Hello and welcome back. Just trying to figure out how to set up live commands. Seem to be encountering some difficulties, and I think I will sort that out later. Seems to work if I use the restream chat specifically, but that is not what you're here for. That is indeed not what you're here for. You're here for some 2 Sicilies action. Would be better if it was 3 Sicilies, but that's how it works. Can we not do a full rotation? No, of course not. I wish we could spin it in a circle instead of it. Anyways, we are really kind of close to a particular inflection point, which is we just started researching on printing press. We're going to get paper workshop printing press, and this is generally the big eco bump, but it's especially large if you're in Italy. It's especially large if you're in Italy because the consumption of books and also paper is contingent on having 30 development. See? They have to have 30 development. So, that means us having a bunch of 30 dev provinces. Oh, just kidding. They demand 20. Has this always been 20? I feel like it was 30 before. Okay, but book demand, the point is we're going to have a hefty amount of it here, considering we actually have 30 dev provinces. And if we take a look elsewhere, they're really not as much in that neighborhood. Lowlands is kind of the only area that has consistently over 30 dev. And then, like, the Balkans. Good luck with that, brother. We will have also 30 dev or over 30 dev in kind of our home province. We dev provinced it up. And kind of a little bit of an interesting maybe discussion could be had about trying to hit this 30 breakpoint on this timing. Because we will have close to 30 dev here as well. Aquilea is the important location. We don't necessarily have a lot of pops here, but we have a lot of pops here. So this entire area is going to be really, really pushing a lot of demand. We have around, 500,700,000 in areas close to here. Last time I was this early, I had a stroke. Spinning it like pizza dough? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. So, we are also annexing these guys up and intent on forming Italy, and to that end, I think that we will be declaring war on Milan when we have the opportunity to. I think we have a decent chunk of antagonism, kind of okay, and so we will be maybe playing it a little bit slow on that front, and then I think that, by and large, let's see if we can start any more annexations. We cannot on anyone who is in Italy. Unfortunately, we culture converted probably a few too many people, but that's okay. We will be on our way. We're also flipping culture over here, if I recall correctly. Yeah, they're very sneaky. We're assimilating Albania, of course. That way we will have... So, the thing is, we accept Greeks. And a lot of this is down here as Greek, so it's not as important for us to assimilate it. But the Albanians, yeah, this will be good for us. And we assimilate very fast because it's low pops. If possible, you would prefer to have subjects integrate high pop areas, because low pop areas are easier to assimilate by hand because it's a flat amount, not a percentage amount. Probably gonna have a little bit of a shorter stream. Peasant Republic with Netherlands of culture is fun. Someone discovered Friesland. And that someone was Jever. They discovered and annexed them. But yeah, if you start Friesland, you can start Peasant Republic. Peasant Republic's pretty solid. I think it's overshadowed by Merchant Republic a little bit, but both are good. We get Spoleto into our grasp, into our grubby fingers. So, looks like we have clay, fiber crops, and dyes here. Well, let's see the proximity first. Let's see the proximity after the month tick, eh? Get an idea for what we're working with here. They're all going to be cord. Alright. This is fine enough. It has dyes, so it's going to be good for both paper and also... Well, it being good for paper is actually pretty good for us. Because there's a lot of stuff up in the north, and this just barely ranges Venice's market. And I believe it's good for paper just for now. And eventually it won't be. The reason being is the next level of scriptorium changes things up a bit. But it is going to be using wood either way. So we're going to put an auto expand on here. Well, actually, maybe we don't because we're about to get the tech. We just have to try and keep in mind that this is a reasonable auto-expand. Yeah, that's fair enough. Where do we have a lot of pops? Alright, and Spoleto itself. So Spoleto itself, we will let the Tailors Guild auto-expand there. That'll probably be solid. We also have the lumber mill. Looks like they're making tar. We could have it specialize in tar. It's not unreasonable. Do think we have a lumber province over here, for example, that's specializing in charcoal. Although maybe we should have chosen... We still have actually available stuff. We could push the sand pit here too. I know we have sand auto-expanding in a couple locations. You made it with Ditmarchen. I was about to check where they are, but I'm sure they're annexed by now. The Thunderdome waits for no man. Okay. Well, with an annexation complete, we want to permanently have one going. Okay, it looks like we're in okay shape on this front. We can't get one in Italy except for... Ooh, Corsica? Actually, we don't need their claims anymore, I don't think. So we can annex them up. Corsica's not unreasonable. Are they using Dev Province? Or do we sacrifice them to the gods? Well, they are using Dev Province. It's a little tempted to take this down here then. And let them dev up. What's their prosperity? They're getting 0.36 from prosperity. We're getting less. Pretty sure that's because our satisfaction's low because we flipped religions. Also, maybe didn't have that good of a free subjects push earlier on. I don't think we have anything more that can push it. We can get cute, though. Oh, we have this. Just kidding, I think we want to annex everything in sight. Yeah, architectural visionary, an additional 0.2, so this is 0.48. Yeah. Plus we do need to grab sections of Italy. And these guys are going to be a quick annexation. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what other stream slots are good, but since I've not done any consistent streaming except for Saturdays, it's kind of just Saturdays. I should also have a new noise for... when someone resubs. So I think I fixed that. As far as streamer stuff goes. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of... Is there anything we could do to prep the paper, actually? We're about to add a shitload of paper. Right. Both paper and book consumption do scale with literacy as well. So that's going to be kind of nice. I mean, I guess we could look to add lumber. Let's do some of that, and... I think we're gonna... Ooh, we do have it on auto-expand. Okay. And it's not wanting to go? Surely it's not because it's missing money. Generally going to prefer paper that is close to the capital, but also high pop, or lumber rather. I'm gonna prefer rural a little bit too. So, let's put this in. Let's put this in. Something like that, and then... The wool we're probably not urbanizing. It's got some pops, not a ton. I think we'll put in... Oh, it doesn't have... Yeah, we gotta be a little bit more careful. Although we're kind of probably okay with sheep farms auto-expanding on the wool. It's not gonna help us in the lumber department, though. It starting to get pretty far from the market center, so us building for value gets worse and worse the farther away we are from the market center because the market access is worse. It's pretty marginal though. We're conceding that we have to have some lumber mills in places we're expecting to have urban. Also thinking about maybe moving the Naples market to give Genova market and Venice market a little bit more space, or to have them creep up here, because we're gonna have a nice production center, like in this population scrum where this farmlands is, and we almost would like to have Genova market reach this far south. That involved maybe moving the Genova market. Maybe that's not worth, because the Genova's gonna have overall better consumers, because the higher dev. Naples is actually okay. We've kind of done a good job of getting ready for that. Wow, even good dev on the back end. So that should help out a little bit. We are, of course, using auto expand mod. We will fully expand out all the lumber in this province, which we added a little bit here. So we're going to get to add 5 levels there. Too bad we don't have slavery, eh? Where we would be able to employ all that ish immediately. Watch the Korea guide. I had a question in my reduce RNG. Should I just get a foothold in China next to the rebels to be able to expand easier? Had a tougher time than in the video? Yeah, so in the video, a key thing that we did was make sure we had a pretty big army going into it, and also with the understanding that every time we annexed something, we were going to raise conscripts, and that we were never going to put down the conscript. Yeah. Lumber absolutely explodes when you get the 25%. Yes, but we're going to get the 25%. Even once we get the 25%, we still want to produce a lot, because it's going to be really lucrative then. We could maybe de-urbanize this. We've been thinking about it for a while. I don't think it has a good harbor either. Yeah, let's do that. I think I like these adjustments here. What's our opinion hotkey? Is it Control J? Yeah, it is. Alright. Alright, we're gonna have to improve relations with some of these cats. That will work. We still don't have tribesmen, which is probably actually just a huge leak. One day we'll be able to push spiritualist enough, but we keep getting that -12 spiritualist event or whatever, or -10 with -12 stab. It's really obnoxious. We are thankfully 2 parliament rolls off of it. Telling me stupid pops don't read books, you blaspheme? True. Burgers must have money for making demand. Trying to get Korea game down to turn 1 in V6 raid boss for my multiplayer game. If you can't pause, it's tricky, because you have to do like a lot of stuff after pausing, like releasing subjects and this type of thing. Or I think you really value being able to pause there. So that maybe cause some difficulties. This is a letter opener, I'm using it to scratch my back. Using it to open my back. Are they playing in Asia? Otherwise that must be a long-term campaign, basically. A very ambitious campaign. They're not playing in Italy, or sorry, Asia as well. I think Asia, where like multiple people bite off a chunk of China, could be interesting. I was thinking of how to have the China rules for a multiplayer rule set. Maybe try and get that going this week. But yeah. Urbanize this and then what have we done with it? Well, we have the silk for... The lumber is going to be nice for paper. Just feels like we're waiting for paper, man. This barely makes any money. I don't even know if that's worth. What's the control here? 78. Just stealing profits from the other places, maybe. We'd love to urbanize more here, but we can't. Unfortunate. Asked if a prince of yours might become their ruler. What? Okay. Just gonna bite golden horns before they collapse. Just a nibble. We have the ability to generate CBs. How much stronger are we than Tunis? Quite a bit. What happens if we attack Zab? It's just a war on Tunis, right? Yeah. I mean, this is the natural expand. I feel like we slow down our pace of play a lot by going to war, though. Kind of want to experiment with this market move of moving Constantinople down to Smyrna. Been thinking a little bit about markets, trying to take notes for a video. Like, one of the things I was thinking is maybe moving the Naples market south. I think we already discussed that a little bit. I think Venice is just, like, better here, though. We don't own that location, I don't think. Oh, we do. Feeds into the same sea province, so it's, like, just as close to everything, but it's a little bit closer here. Like, it's hard to make an argument that that's not just better. I don't know if it is the best location, though. Just that it's better. You also don't have to pay the penalty for entering this location, so you just get to go straight. Yeah, I mean, you get to go straight here. You're, like, better market access overall. The thing is, like, almost wish you could put Genova in here somewhere, but it's just no good in here. Just doesn't make sense. Could efficiently reach Europe with 1430s if I could core and take China fast enough. China's such a mess, just rebellions, yeah. Are you able to, on Italy, make plantations in Egypt? I'm not 100% sure. I think I can. Because it's not in an adjacent area. It's 2 areas over. Like, if you're in Maghreb, you can't make them in Egypt. But since it's 2 over, I think you can. It might be 2 over and separate continents is the requirement. I don't know this, like, hard requirement. I think it's a different continent and 2 over, regions-wise. I made one too many videos about just being able to make plantations when you're on a continental border, because it used to just be you had to be on a separate continent, and so what you do is you just have a region here or here, Or here even, where you border and you'd be able to do all the plantation stuff you'd wanted. So... where's our army even? I think we're close enough. We'll just wait out the truce here. I think if we're min-maxing, we'd go for the Ottomans, but I think it's a little bit marginal at this point. We're also bumping into, like, loyalty issues and overexpanding on the dip, so that's just sitting tight and annexing a little bit. It's not terrible. It's not like we're not using our stuff, our resources, our diplo, this type of thing. These guys are annexed soon. These guys too. We unlocked personal religious education. What is this? Have I just not been noticing this? No, what are the requirements for this? This one's interesting. I don't think we want it because we would actually want spiritualist. We want our spiritualist progression, but and clergy estate at satisfaction equivalent 10%. But if we didn't want to progress towards traditionalist or spiritualist, I guess it's just not very good. There's a time where that would have been good. I wonder if that's Italy or what the requirement is on that. Okay. Question is, where do we want to add some dev? I have a fever, and the only remedy is probably Pisa, because they have a harbor, but it's not like a super cracked harbor. So 55 harbor, so a little bit of dev there. Helps out a little bit. Well, we roll 1, sponsor a cathedral. So the idea being that we need to roll 2 of these in order to get to 95 spiritualists to swap. So that's a significant nice one. We could have also used the sponsor university to push innovative up a little bit higher. But okay, with the spiritualist I think is more of a priority. Candia just free? Just because we want to take... Or actually, I guess it's more long-term. We want to subjugate them more. Alright, let's go taxes. We don't want humanist, of course. And then... we could either take the 7 stab and the cheaper cathedral, which we don't really care about, or we could get a CB on Candia and make them a subject. I think we have enough subject juice spent already. We'll just pump the brakes a little bit. Just look to annex people. Take our 7 stab effective from not failing the parliament. Oh, hey, Playmaker, how's it going? That's for Christian, not Catholic, I think. Oh, interesting. Hopefully the Tinto Talk happens tomorrow with parts of the new update. I doubt it because they do the Tinto Talks on Wednesdays. Oh, I guess you might be on a different area of the world. Doesn't hovering name you the requirements? I mean, for... it might. The thing is I'm used to not being able to read the requirements. I'm used to that, in fact, not being how things work, so pardon me. I don't think it does tell you the requirements, though. No, it just tells you how much stab you can lose. I finished my 95% war score cost build, which was really fun, yeah. Who was this as? You're fiddling with, like, Navarra into something up here, right? Or maybe it was over here. I can't remember. It was Navarra into something. Invade Egypt, he says. I'm not sure that would be worth it. Okay, so now... Okay, we're gonna put that on auto-expand. It's not gonna auto-expand, but... I don't think we're really gonna have much proximity out here, so it's not necessarily the biggest deal. Do we need more... I think this guy gets there eventually-ish. Is it like linear decay? Where 0.39 means he gets 0.39 up? There's some pirates here, so getting rid of the pirates is valuable. But the decay is at 2/3 of the value. Or wait. Half the value. 0.5%. So it means this will be able to get them to 100 eventually. I think we have our big navy parked up here, getting that faster to Venice. Hello, Lob CZX. Austria, Rapu Passau, Navarra, Sunni, Delhi, Lutheran, stay as county. I thought they removed the staying as a smaller one mattering thing. Wasn't that in the patch notes? God. But yeah. I mean, I think the important thing is, like, annexing the places that are going to be really expensive as early as possible. I think someone was telling me that someone on Reddit posted about doing a world conquest starting as Muscovy, which is interesting. If I were to start as non-Barless or like non-insta-conquer nation, I think I would start as Delhi with the idea of conquering China with red turbans and then just having the most expensive provinces out of the way. So rather than attacking the percentage cost, taking all the most expensive flat cost places. But just a thought. So Empire no longer gets debuffed, but County still gets a buff? God, that's so stupid. It's like the same thing, man. Okay. We need to make adjustments. Where's Carrick? Because these guys will, like, keep doing that to us. So now we are going to... Oh, it's with France. France forced Sweden to embargo us. God, that's annoying. Because there's no way to lift it without us actually just fighting Sweden. Okay. You could no CB France and nearly annex them. Big nice. And maybe it doesn't even matter. Release play as Passau has 5% war scores and is in the county. The good old Navarra shuffle. I think we don't replace this guy for a while, though. Alright. We need to make sure that we always have at least one burgher in cabinet. It looks like we have it. And we have, like, no crown power characters, nor any potential incoming crown power characters. So we have a little bit of a choice here. We can go for the guy who's wildly competent. Or we can go for this idiot. I think we go for the idiot. Just to, like, have an additional burger guy. We're rolling the parliament. I don't know if having more of the guys makes you more likely to roll it, though. Wow. That's crazy, man. What are we at? 37%. That's pretty solid. I think it's the highest possible war score cost stack, but I could be wrong. The highest possible... Oh, what you did? No, yeah. Oh, there's a lot of moving parts there. Did you get 5% as every formable? I'm stuck in HRE's Venice and I can't get out because Papal States bullshit bull isn't going. Stupid Gulefs and Ghibellines thing. Have you tried just winning the situation? Winning the situation, actually, we almost did it as Naples, which is kind of insane. Bohemia just, like, pops off really, really hard, and the AI will stall out, or, like, not be able to, like, follow through as hard, but just having all that gold and silver is just insane. How much are we getting per trade? Oh, over a ducat per trade. Holy shit. Okay, so we could add 3 more marketplaces there. And 10 there. In order to get the access up. And what's Salerno's market access? Let's see Paul Allen's market access. Yeah, they already have it good. Could add 7 more there. What about this place, though? Okay, they're already maxed out. These guys got some stuff he's doing. Maybe we don't want to add stuff for market access. They look pretty busy up in that bizzle. Okay. One thing that kind of sucks about this location is the market access. It is nice, but the market access, the bells, also so many things you want to build here. But it's like a little bit less important that Messina has more slots. Wow, look at that control. Look at that body. Gonna keep that urbanized. The fruit we can upgrade. I don't think it's necessarily worth upgrading when we don't have anything going yet. God, this is just like not making any money. I guess it's just die maker, probably. This is gonna be nice. It's gonna be under a year as well, and very nice. This is kind of what we wanted. These guys are the next big ones. This guy's gonna take a hot second though. Get a boop as one does. Stickman, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, my guy. I almost said Orgal, but the man in the man in Stickman is a little bit indicative. You're not gender neutral. %5 everything but tier 4. 5. I don't think there's a tier 4. Doesn't India? Was that tier 3? Or maybe I'm just confusing it with Delhi. Does is there a character trait that gives it? If there's a character trait that gives it, then that's interesting, and maybe you have to go favorite son succession and go for the character. I used your downgrading cities and subjects trick in your run, super handy. Yeah, I think I only downgrade it if I don't want the urban area. So like here, we could downgrade to annex faster, but since I want all of this urbanized, I'm going to leave it. Just because, like, for me, as an exploit, that seems super weird. That exploit bothers me. I don't know why it bothers me so much. Like, it doesn't make sense, because I think I use, like, sillier exploits, but that one, for me, for whatever reason. Okay. Wow, this is just flying. Is that a quarter from 1 month? Oh, Jesus. Maybe we should have set up some of these with the knowledge that it will be good eventually. I think most of these are set up with tools, no? Yeah, that was the thing where we're like, we need more urbanization here. And we were thinking of urbanizing this, but we decided not to. The inverse of us wanting to urbanize this, basically. It's also add a sawmill. Maybe that's, mistakes were made here, man. We should have just become naval hegemon. So the idea is that France, by virtue of being... It's actually, like, I think the most annoying one. Because they're the naval hedge, they can force people to embargo us. And the embargo will stay until we fight them. So now we have to fight Lithuania if we want to trade with them. France just stays winning. This is actually shaping up to be somewhat interesting. I still think we're, like, considerably stronger than France, but, like... We can pretend to the audience like it's close. You know. Just not too good movie and saw your streaming. What'd you see? I want to see the Goering video. India's tier 3. Do you usually RP or just let things play out? I don't usually RP. I usually just try and make the line go up. I just the two motivations are too divergent. Sometimes I RP a little bit though. Usually the constraint or on the run is the RP, and then like the run itself is like just kind of do whatever. But I put my foot in the sand about some things. Salona is having difficulties. Why is Salona paused out? Are you relation under 125? No, okay. I was gonna take a whole diplomat. This sucks. How disloyal are you? Yeah, well. The thing is, it's gonna finish in like 2 months, so. What's the over-under on Britain being super ugly with this whatever peace deal they did? Is there a way to increase development rapidly in conquered lands that have nearly zero development? Yeah, if you make it a colony, colonies get a ton of dev. That's kind of the thing. Other than that, it's a slow going. France, by virtue of having 20 boats, can control how your country trades. Yeah, I don't really like that one. Does some quick testing. Apparently you need to have be a subcontinent over. You need to be more than a subcontinent over. Or you mean not adjacent subcontinent. I know we can make plantations in... Oh, we can't make plantations in North Africa, but we can in... Got it. Interesting. That makes sense. How bad do we think it's gonna be, chat? What's the damage? funny how stronger India is than Europe. I basically moved to India, got 100 mil as a matter of 20 years. Yeah, I was mentioning that in the Kilwo run, that, like, we own, like, half of Africa, but still, like, just owning a single area in India would be better to move the capital to India. Feels so bad. Sugarland Express? Nice. Alright. Let's see, boys. Least bordered gorge Great Britain ever. Okay. But they did kick him out. It's gonna slow down a lot, I think. Because I don't think we have a presence in the Constantinople. Oh, we do have a presence in the Constantinople market. What's the spread look like? I think it's pretty slow. Yeah, it's gonna be a hot minute. Let's embrace for the research speed. I don't think we're gonna save a whole lot on stab. And then oh my god, wrong area. I think we did want to go for the lumber mills thing. And the cabinet law for the stimulation, also to make spiritualists easier. And then we wanted this because it was interesting. Maybe we should have gone shared knowledge. Maybe I'm sleeping on shared knowledge a little bit. Trading research speed for stab, basically. And then I think we go for this stuff. Not sure what we want too bad other than this. I think we could just lead with this, maybe. And go for this after. But yeah, I saw like a Reddit post about, does Europe ever colonize India? And I'm like, you poor soul. Don't you understand? It's like the I'm the one who knocks, but for continents. You see colonization spreading around the world, and you think that of me, Skylar? They would colonize me? I am the colonizer. I am the one who colonizes, exploits, what have you. Like, if India could get a vision on, like, Europe, Europe would be in for a time. They just can't get vision on Europe because they don't explore via game rule. Like, it's in the game rules. Like, look at this, look at this. Where is it? AI exploration. Only Western countries will explore. Your sweet innocence has been saved by game rule, which is why India is not running out, especially with the aggression that there is on the current patch. With aggression on the current patch, it would just be absolutely insane. India would just be rolling over Europe. Alright, let's go for this. I don't think we had an urban area. Oh, we did have an urban area there. Institution growth's kind of nice. I guess we could have prioritized that a little bit more. Well, with the stone and the clay there, I could not think of a more mason place. How's the run going? Pretty good. Pretty good. Other than France is being annoying. I knew we should have become naval hegemon. I just didn't want the extra antagonism from being hegemon, but us getting it repeatedly embargoed is a vibe. Have you seen the Malmo province in southern Sweden? They have a special modifier to fish. Oh yeah, you could just make fishing villages and it goes like, you spin up infinite, basically. Yeah, I'm aware. Just casual Swedish buff things. I know hills and mountains are so harsh, you can't deal with it, like vegetation making some areas pure misery. Yeah, now at least you can get proximity through the vegetation. Let's go Diplo Rep, probably. But tonight's going okay. Unfortunately, like, I tried to set up commands for stream, and I can't set them up just through restream, I guess. I can, like, give the command, and it'll go through, but, the ones that I sent up won't go through except on, oh, I didn't even spell Discord right. So I have to, I guess, set them up through, I don't even know what, because it's not through Twitch, because I have to set it up for YouTube, too. I think the strongest way to play Europe might always be to leave Europe. Yeah. No, it's, nobody wants to watch that content. We're, like, some people want to watch that content-wise, but it makes for bad content, I think. Everyone's tired of me flipping Sunni, and it's like, the best Christian is a Sunni Christian. Like... Can't push spiritualist anymore? You gotta change... Yeah, that's right. I think we'll continue to assimilate Albania here. Is that really going that fast? God, that feels so fast. Okay. After the Korea vid, did the issues with swapping to China change Korea's rank? Yeah, I think a little bit. I think, probably lower the expansion score slightly. You can still take all of China and then flip into China, and China's probably... I think that, the discussions now between... I have to take a look at the Jurchens. I haven't looked at the Jurchens, so the Jurchens apparently get to keep some content. And I've also been told you can keep the Korea content. I'm guessing you just have to form China like normally, so... That's flipping culture and then just owning everything, this type of thing. Although I haven't double-checked this. Also, me being told is not the same as me confirming myself. And so I'd have to figure out... but the Jurchens get some good stuff and apparently get to keep it. So it might just be between Jurchen and Delhi and Yuan. Yuan just gets to... release as song. And it was a very easy time, because you just feed every location a song. It looks like you're posting, not Nightbot. Yeah, so maybe I gotta look into Nightbot, but the thing is, it's not, like, Nightbot's not gonna post for the YouTube. I need to see how it works. Daikorn, basically. Sunni tolerance is nuts. Yeah, it's so good for world conquest. You just get to have, like, 6 tolerance of heathens, especially if you lean into it. When your audience gets sick of watching Sunni, you play Shinto, basically. Shinto got nerfed. Shinto, you have to understand, Shinto before release was so much better. Shinto before release used to give, like, 1.5 legitimacy. And you used to be able to use that CB on, like, everyone, and the CB used to be not 75%, but 125%. I don't even know what that is. That means as soon as you got 10 war score on France, they would instantly accept being subjugated. With all the banners at the top, I'm surprised there isn't one for value push. Yeah, I would love a pop-up. I would love a pop-up. TBH. God, we're sitting on so much gold. The thing is, our opportunities are kind of drying out. That's not the market we're looking for. Yeah, I don't want to build these right now is the issue. I guess tools we can build in places that suck for everything else, which is kind of these areas, so... It's gonna be so marginal, though. And it might even be negative EV, but... We'll just set it up. Yeah, Naples kind of just doesn't have very good ways to get iron as well. They don't have massive like bauxite smelter potential. So the notification menu has taught me that to completely ignore the top bar. Basically, I very nearly completely ignore the top bar. Like, this is the only thing I see. This is like the just the institution. So me having mega tech, liturgical language, infinite money from Demi, and slave rating is just the wombo combo. Yeah. Well, to be fair, the slave rating's from Africa, but or several of them have unique content for it. Like, the fact that if you're anywhere in the Mediterranean, you probably should just move your capital to Africa is just, like, silliness. Like, we should move our capital to Africa. I think we're not, because I think people are tired of that ish, but it's going to be better. Is 1.0.11 coming out this week? No, I think it's mid-February. It came to me in a dream. Oh, 1.0.11. Yeah, 1.0.11 might be the end of this week, I think. Yeah. Yeah, but you ignore the outliner too, which is actually helpful. Big true. That's my bad. That one's on me. Oh, areas. I guess we could assimilate a Bruzy. What we really want to do is annex these last, I guess, 2 or 3 guys. Yeah, this is all the same. This is just such a massive sea province, 11 locations, man. So we're at maintenance now. I mean, I guess we go to the backside here. There we go, paper workshop. Perfect. Are these all areas that need to be upgraded? No. Okay. Yeah. Just gonna have to use the UI for that. Alright. Basically, looking for areas that we've already auto-expanded out on paper. Because we do that, it'll finish or continue to auto-expand. This isn't tedious, you're tedious. Alright, this is indeed tedious. Oh my god. The back button, please. I don't think we have paper back here. Oh, I guess we do. No, we were going to expand out paper there, and then we're like, ah, it'll be good later, so. And then we wanted paper up here, I think? Yeah. So that'll auto expand out and be solid. Almost done with that piece. Fighting on England or France now? Is there a better way to see events than opening game files? Wiki sparse? No, there's not, unfortunately. This run already feels very similar to Venice. Need to move to Africa and form Carthage. Just not needed, yeah. Yeah, it's like, Naples was on the list. I kind of wanted to play through them to maybe refresh how good I think Naples is. I think that, I've been looking at the dev, and the starting dev being a higher in kind of northern Italy is a bit interesting. I made a video today talking about the best capitals in Western Europe, just going through every single region. And Italy is one of the ones that the variance on it I think is a little bit lower, just in general. Like, you can put capital in Genova, and that's kind of okay. Largely because the pop and the dev is in the north. You've been going free subjects. Oh, prosperity. We do need tribesmen. Actually, I think we like taking Cape Verde. If we colonize to Cape Verde, right, we'll get tribesmen. And we'll just hang on to it for colonizing. Discord? Yeah, sorry. This thing I didn't set up right. Apparently it only works when I type it. For the restream, so I don't know why I would. I need to, I guess, set up, I thought I could set it up through Restream to work on both, and that's what I tried to do today. That's largely why I wanted to stream today, was to test it out, and then it didn't work, so I was a big sad on that one. No urbanization. Do we have many pops there? Not really. I guess the olives are maybe worth... Yeah. That's a vibe in the market, though. Let's try and set things up a little bit better. The problem is it's the Constantinople market. I think we set these on auto expand, did we not? And then let's go for this. Having tribesmen is awesome for prosperity. Yeah, that's like an example of just like something that's like that doesn't make any sense for the game. So that'll hopefully kind of nudge things in the right direction here. I'm gonna do that, eat kind of the additional cost just to get the dev kind of cranking up. And then let's take a look. Places we're unlikely to urbanize, even though it's a little bit more expensive right now. Actually, the fiber crops is probably not going to be a good urban location for at least forever. Coming for you. We have Este. Legend foretold. of a breadbasket location so good, it was incomprehensible. It had it all. It was este, and it didn't get in the way of your river pound log canals. The best. Did the Granada run end up flipping Basque? Yeah, it did. I feel like it could be a decent home market, but second market always feels awkward. Constantinople or Naples? At least, how do we make the lands more prosperous? Consult the tribesmen. He'll know what to do, basically. It's like, from a simulation perspective, there's a lot of random stuff that just doesn't make any sense. It makes sense to gain prosperity in areas with tribesmen. That's what would make sense, right? But... Oop, click the wrong boy. Pushing that because that's going to be what throttles us annexing them. Alright, perfect. It's like a little bit of a cooldown to tell you when they're coming in. We could co-CB them? No. Alright. Take Mantua. Probably okay. Not sure we need to even do anything here. Like, our subjects can probably handle it for us. And we, of course, did put them in the bowl. Oh, look at this. Look at this. They moved their capital to Cremona. Clever girl. Yeah, that makes sense. The AI usually tolerates the bucket. They tolerate the bucket, but sometimes they do move. Little evidence point. He was said... you know, like, ever seen Planet of the Apes? Where he, like, the Draco Malfoy says to the ape, he's like, "Get your hands off me, you damn dirty ape." Obviously, throw back to the original, and then Caesar yells, "No!" That's the same thing. That's what Milan did. We said, "Get in the bucket, Milan." And they said, "No!" And they moved to Cremona. That's what happened there. I will not sit in my bucket. One tribesman made my country 10% more prosperous. Yeah, he taught him the ways of the tribe. It's like a Hollywood movie. Feels like making a second industrial region into another market feels really awkward, low value. It is unless you're naval. Because, I mean, we're going to be able to build out really nicely right here. Because we're going to have decent proximity there. Because, like, Pisa, we have 80% procs. Hey, Field Medic, how's it going? You can lead him into a bucket, but you can't make him sit. I read that initially like shit. Instead of sit. Born to shit, forced to wipe. Born to get bucketed, forced to sit in it. Mantua, I think, is the war goal. So let's drop half the army there, and then send half to Milan for whatever reason. I think we're, at the very least, we're taking, like, all the stuff that has 0 freaking control. So much antag, man. I think they're not the only one that cares, too. Yeah, this is a little bit much. But we only need Milan to form Italy. So... we can look at it from the perspective of we're the guys that we use to make the bucket, we can feed them the rest of their provinces. So grabbing probably at least these 3 no matter what. 27 antagonism. Jesus Christ. I think I'm almost inclined to make a video of this. I don't know if Playmaker's still here, but the like inflection point where you just like everything's free before the third age, and then after that you get a bunch of hegemons and suddenly everything's not free in terms of antagonism is just like feels so weird. It's slightly awkward that Playmaker and I discussed like a whole ton of stuff pre-release because he was the second most active pre-release player. Slightly awkward, the game encourages reservations as the optimal way to deal with tribes. Yeah. Burgers from market villages, such a bad decision. I have iron deficit from all market villages, refusing to manual switching them to tools. I wonder what our... I think they all just use the same PM, which is actually just really bad, but... Let's see what ours is using. Let's see Paul Allen's. Yeah, you know what? Are all of ours using the same thing? No, they mix it up. Which actually probably is really nice for us building tools out here, because it probably makes them more likely to switch off the PMs. So that's probably the way to do it, actually. Oh, baby, that is super annoying. We get incompetent diplomacy for 10 years, which is going to increase everything's antagonism costs. Milan's like 20 alone. Yeah, maybe we just take a little bit of this thing. I'm here. I agree with the hegemon thing. Yeah. Oh, that's so brutal, us getting the Diplo rep. This went from 28 to 30, but what it's really increasing by a whole lot is how much everyone else cares. Not just Milan. Maybe this is actually just going to be the war for us. Something like this. And then, like, I guess liberate guys so that we can... I guess we're just liberating boys so that we can subjugate them. God, this is gonna feel like such a bad war. I don't feel like doing the, like, fighting the world thing. I feel like pretending like that shouldn't work. I know it does work, but I feel like pretending. Okay. I feel like playing make-believe. Okay. That's what I feel like. I feel it in my bones. They've not balanced antagonism at all. It's because it's the exact same thing as proximity. It's the exact same problem. I'll be saying it for forever. All the discount modifiers should be efficiency modifiers, and suddenly this wouldn't be a difficult thing. I don't know if that's their intention to swap, but I wish if it was they would voice it, because like every morning before I go, or sorry, every morning before I go to sleep. Now, every morning before I wake up and the nightmare begins, I think I dream about a world where we would have nice things, and those nice things are no discount modifiers and instead only efficiency modifiers. That way increasing marginal returns isn't a thing, and you don't have these like radical, because it's effectively a radical flip. They go from as soon as we hit the hegemon thing, it nearly like 100 X's, or like it like 20 something. I don't even know what the X is. It like, I think it like 40 X's how much antagonism we eat on everyone else, just because of how we've stacked so much antagonism reduction. And so if it's at 10%, getting an additional plus 20% effectively triples antagonism. Okay, it's probably not like 40x, but it feels so like such a big like whiplashy effect, and the reason for it is because of the discount modifiers, and the modifiers are balanced around not being able to reduce to 0 and this type of thing, but then like you can also eat like a ton of decrease, so like the cost of stuff is balanced in that way. Also, the cost scaling infinite is a different problem, but like it scales up with population and tax base, but it scales up in like a linear way, so stuff like later on in the game costs more antagonism than it does earlier on, and it should be like, it should cost more based on pop and tax base proportionate to the world's pop and tax base, right? So it shouldn't be this ballooning thing, and costs should get lower as game goes on, but instead they only get lower specifically in areas of low control. And so taking stuff with low control is cheap, and then like taking stuff from the Mamluks is like an arm and a leg. Yeah, they need to have more granular automation of PMs. I had a bizarre interaction last night. Venice, Italy game, went Lutheran, and at some point got a Demi estate. Yeah, because you build trade office. Yeah, you built a trade office overseas. We were meaning to do that. We were trying to improve relations with the Ottomans, no, the Mamluks, I think, to specifically for building one trade office overseas so we could get Demi. Yeah, a very strange and funny interaction. Hegemony in the EU4 was flawed too, but more like an endgame title. Felt like you had to find a middle ground between the two implementations. I mean, I kind of think that Hegemon is... I'm not sure I like Hegemons at all. I mean, it's like kind of an interesting mechanic, but like, doesn't make sense from a simulation perspective. It seems just like... It seems like it's just a made-up thing. I don't know how else to word it, like, you know what I mean? Okay, they have it, they have it, they have it. Alright. They have books, they have books, they have books. We're looking for books specifically that are auto-expanding, so that have the hammer, because if we just build the first level, they will continue to auto-expand, and so that'll handle the entire endeavor. So it looks like that's where we've put all of our books. Looks like we have a solid amount of books here, truly. Alright, you had me at hello. Oh wait, you gotta... Yeah, gotta do that. And then that'll auto-expand. So the economy is gonna pop off at least a little bit. Did we not upgrade? Yeah, let's upgrade a paper. So that the rest of it can start upgrading. Are the horses doing alright? Not really. Alright, let's upgrade it. Probably can upgrade this. Just upgrading gives us more demand. I think we are kind of brushing up on the food issues though, so we'll try not to push it too much. I think any place that's wheat that's interior, we're now resolved to not upgrade. This is already upgraded though. Can't really generate that much control there. What are we looking like here? Maybe even over here. I think one of these provinces just doesn't have very good things going on, so I think that's this one. So let's go market village and then farming village and put the farming village on auto expand. So that's now a food province. This is a 3-location province with just salt. 4-location with an impassable location. So we'll do the same thing here. We'll just set them up to help produce more food. That will help to solve that issue. The wool we know we don't want to upgrade as well. These are actively bad. I think we're going to subsidize the farming villages as well. It's not even in the same market though, it's not. Venice is kind of okay on the food, but let's just go. And also with the lumber mill and mason. They had a functional aggressive expansion system like E4 that considered factors like religion, etc. It should not have been hard to put something similar in place. Yeah, I don't know or remember how EU4, or I used to know how EU4 worked, but I haven't played EU4 anytime remotely recently, so I don't know how it worked recently. Tools is the most profitable market village PM, despite the deficit. Auto-expand collapsed the price of all the other goods. Yeah. That certainly makes sense. Okay, so now we're in a place with sand. So we're gonna build up glass, obviously. Yuck. Yuck. Get out of here. Let's see, how are these split? Yeah, they're splitting down here. I don't hate this going into paper. Paper generally doesn't have very many inputs. The other thing is sand also goes into a couple other things, but not like better than livestock. Goes into like the tanning thing. Did we get the customs house and didn't? Okay, let's do this. I think because we shut down a major producer of the stuff, also we can come in here. We're looking for a lumber province that only has 2 things auto-expanding. 2 or less, really. I think this one's not the best. Alright. It does have dyes, but I think we go with Carpenter's Guild here. Let's maybe throw one up here too. How are we doing here? So I'm getting a little bit around the back. So the meta's avoiding hegemon. If you care about antagonism, kinda, yeah. It also increases your cost of court sliders. Like, the fact that hegemon and also, to a lesser extent, upgrading your country rank are just, like, actively bad, just, I think, is poor design. Seems forced, yeah. Why does having 1 more heavy ship compared to, like, 500 more make a difference? Yeah, and it's just, like, it's like an arcadey thing. I don't like things that feel arcadey. I like features. I'm not against, like, hegemon. I'm just against, like, the implementation as it stands. I don't think Britain had inherent -100 relations with the entire world in 1835. Okay, to be fair there, have you seen Britain in 1835? I think hegemon happens far too early. The world isn't connected enough for the economic growth of China to interact with Europe. Yeah, well, hegemon as designed, I think probably happens too early. Yeah, I think that it's possible with a different design for it to like make sense to happen this early, but it's like, yeah, if my grandma had wheels, she would be a bike type of thinking, maybe. We have to wait 1 more. I'm trying to annex more of these guys or continue to. Let's take the capital here. They don't understand. It's wacky that France and Korea are competing. Yeah. Too many things in EU5 just feel totally arbitrary, and they could have been tied down to the underlying mechanics. I think that when I reviewed EU5, this was kind of my thinking as well, generally, was that, like, there's so many systems, and the impressive thing is the number of systems that all interconnect. But just about every one of these systems can be improved in a lot of ways. And then, to be fair, though, I think that they did the smart thing. if I was trying to big picture it, I would have kind of done their thing, which the thing that they seem to focus on the most is this. 30,000 locations, and tracking a starting condition such that they wouldn't have to update the map again, really. And I think that's a really big deal. That decreases dev oversight as patches go on, or dev overhead, I guess, and sets you up with like a really, really solid framework. Because the things that you can't like change are like the pops and the locations and like this type of thing, or like the presence of pop mechanics, which I think is important, and they have, and like having a massive framework in terms of locations. And so, as a framework scaffold for stuff, I really like it, but like, there's a lot of arcadey stuff, yeah. Which is maybe fine, I guess. I don't know. I guess I'm like, very often like doing meme arcadey type line go up things, but I like how it gives you magical powers, like the cabinet actions. Yeah. I wish auto-expand worked for RGOs. Keeping RGOs consistently expanding feels valuable. Yeah, but the automation on RGOs is not too bad. Hey, how you doing? Hey, pretty good. How you doing, Ezekiel? I think RGO provided production efficiency should be a decent distance-based rather than arbitrary provinces. RGO provided production efficiency should be distance-based rather than provinces. Yeah, I would agree. It creates like weird things where like areas in Europe that have these inky-dinky small provinces are somehow like way worse at producing stuff than areas in Europe that have like bigger provinces. Yeah, it should be distance-based. I'm not sure if that calculation's feasible, but it could come pre-calculated, I guess. Like, here's the location it's coming from, here's the modifier it applies, like this type of thing. Whether or not that takes a lot of performance budget is kind of a question that's outside of my, what I know, what I understand. Unfortunately, we can't put him in the bucket very easily again. We could do that, I guess. I think this is the best we could do for putting him in the bucket. Because he won't accept... Well, actually... No, I think we do this and then look to force him to release stuff. They haven't fixed this? I thought this would be fixed. Oh, so we take one location and then the other one we do this, and so putting him back in the bucket. Give him the bucket. With that in mind, we could aim to be as disruptive as possible. Because releasing Como is also really disruptive. It's like, where do you move your capital now, my guy? Where is your god now? And if we have to use a parliament CV on this guy, that's fine. This is so fucked up for him. It's like willing to... I think we're gonna take some more ducats off of him and go for that kind of peace deal. Or maybe we want to siege this-ish. 555? 555, okay. When did we get a crown power character? What? Okay, he is diplomacy, I guess. Alright. I don't recall this, but this is a welcome surprise indeed. That will be nice for our crown power here. U4 hegemonies had a high threshold and required you to claim it, and it scaled bonuses over time and gave you penalties for losing the title, so it didn't switch back and forth constantly. Flawed, but still better. Yeah, that does sound a little bit better. I don't know. Ooh, Tarkus is in the mix, except he's gonna be gone by now. Bam. Give him that 10 minutes later comment response. You should invest in culture and get your prestige up. It makes a big difference on antagonism. Might be right. We don't even have investment yet. We have the hard maxed all the sliders bit though. I think we don't need this much stab slider. I don't think I think we researched like kind of the more important tech right now, but there is like a bit of an argument. Also, like when you get the art rolling, like it can push up your prestige. I just like maybe I'm sleeping on paying. I haven't paid for prestige in so long. Maybe I'm just sleeping on it. Okay. I like don't want to be naval hedge. I just want France to not be a naval hedge. Or maybe we just need to fight France and beat up their navy instead. Maybe this is the real strategy. Don't become hedge, just sink their boats so that the Mamluks can. Oh, let's start off with 20 or 10 rather. That's not enough. If we weren't gonna do it, we shouldn't have rushed it. God. You know what's gonna happen is they're gonna embargo us again and we're just gonna build another 15. That's okay. That's okay. We can punt and then complain. This is the way. It's actually probably meta from a streamer perspective. Just punt the game and then complain about it. Yeah. A bicycle is a five-wheeled biped on wheels. Behold a bike. Generalist grandma. True. Big true. What's the location pop number threshold makes it consider upgrading it to a town given the RGO is bad? I kind of like to have at least 15,000. It's probably not the right way to look at it though. It's probably like a function of like what percentage it is one way. So Provences. Oh no, wait. I thought it said they became cultural hegemon. I was like, oh, big nice. We end the war now. The map is starting setup is probably the strongest part of the game right now. Yeah, I kind of dislike that no one ever talks about it, to be honest. It feels bad to me because I think that that's like the biggest strength of the game, and just nobody pays attention. Wait, we actually have an heir, and he has a house. Oh my god, crazy! Can we teach him how to Dougie? Instruct him how to Douglas? Can we give him architectural visionary? My kingdom. For my kingdom. Just want everyone to have architectural visionary for forever. So they wouldn't have to update the map again. Realistic. Meanwhile, the realistic RGO's map mod Discord. Is it really more realistic? I mean, did they add a bunch of locations? I don't know. It was pre-calculated to break when you start replacing RGOs with Columbian Exchange. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, back in the bucket. I don't think the distance would be need to be affected by roads and such, but it could just be if it's in the top 120%, one away, same as now, 2 half. Egypt's grabbing Mill Hedge. Is Bohemia fighting someone? Jesus, Bohemia's so caked up. He's so hot right now, Hansel. Immediately starts making a new market. Alright, shout out to them. I forget we have subjects just all the way over here. Thank God. Oh, we want to annex this location, to be honest. Can annex Ferrara now, though. It's a lot of locations. It's a lot of time to annex Ferrara. Maybe we're supposed to build up some more locations first. God, what a border gore mess Ferrara is. Maybe we should have just taken the territory more directly from them. I think it's maybe worth assimilating this. We're only missing a couple locations. Yeah, let's get started on Ferrara. It's gonna take a hot minute. Let's see what the damage is. We have no being bigger than them bonus. That is big yikes. I guess we'll do 2 annexations simultaneously and keep Ferrara on one of them. I think we did Pisa before. My kingdom for this to be the spiritualist thing, alas. Ties to subjects not insane. Our guy's pretty young though. I think I'd rather just have stats on our dude. This can give a spiritualist push. I don't think we want to push traditionalist. Individualist, it doesn't matter, but we're not going to get, I think, enough support to click another button, so I think we want to just pass support the state. Did we roll? Oh, damn it. He's an embezzler. Son of a bitch. I still think he's probably... Architectural vision, you can't really buy development. Us having the legislative efficiency on top of also it's really just the maybe this affects, or the effect is us having one of these and the architectural visionary. Playing Kumai and colonial nations don't seem available in Australia. Is there a requirement other than just a separate continent? Yeah, they have to be a certain number of things over. I think they have to, like, they can't be adjacent. I think it might be not regions, but subcontinents or something like this. We can make a colony in the Middle East, but we can't in North Africa. Find the 1 RGO per location entirely too arbitrary and limiting. Maybe. I think it's just... I don't know what the solution would be that would not be adding a whole lot of extra calculations. For you to have, like, oh, this has this RGO potential at this efficiency in all locations, and you could just pick from, like, 10 RGOs. Yeah. I don't know. Or maybe a minigame where you're switching RGOs a little bit more aggressively outside the Columbian Exchange would maybe be what I would be into. Something like this. 30k locations and 30k RGOs feels like granular enough. I don't think 2 or 3 RGOs per province seems like a lot. Yeah. I don't know, but you could, like... I'm with you that I would prefer to have a system where, like, there's, like, almost, like, 2 UIs. One is resource UI, and, like, there's a bunch of different potentials and can try and gather different resources. But I think that, I mean, like, I think that this works kind of fine, too. Hey, Hamkits, how's it going? Dipper up lowers antagonism incurred and also speeds up decay. Other prestige modifiers, culture, influence, market attraction, not bad, but nothing to write home about. Yeah, it's just that, yeah, the only thing that matters is the, I agree. Speaking of, I guess we would want to put humiliation in here. Actually, what's the subject? We could just subjugate him. Think of it will take freaking forever to annex. Always makes a lot of people pretty mad. Bulgaria's our subject, so they don't matter. Perusi's a bank, so they don't matter. I think it's a bunch of people we don't care about. Maybe this is the way forward. Because we took a bunch of territory off them. You also decay in parallel. We decay the subjugation stuff and the other stuff in parallel. This means we would not be putting them back in the bucket, though. I don't know how chat feels about that. I feel like chat wants to see them back in the bucket again. Chat wants to see the violence. Oh, we already cleared the thing? Chat wants one thing, and it's seeing people inside of buckets. Would be down to stream together. I stream on Twitch until I reach 50 YouTube subs, stream on there. On here. Would you be downstream EU5 together? I'm a little slow on responding to the chat. You repeated your question. Probably not. I think if I wanted to stream in a group, I would host a multiplayer campaign, which is kind of what I'm looking towards. I guess I don't know exactly what you have in mind, but just a generic invitation when I haven't seen any of your stuff or really know who you are, I'm probably just gonna say tentatively no. Unless you had like a specific proposal, and then could discuss it, but 49 years? God. That's actually a pretty strong reason to not... Yeah, I think we put him in the box. We put him in the bucket. You even release Chur too, and then take this. And Milan. Where's your god now? I appreciate the small locations. You lose a lot when Philadelphia is treated the same as Pittsburgh and Victory. Yeah. Ties to subject and seize some for our territory. Yeah, I mean, we could seize their territory, but they really just have a ton of it. It's not gonna get, like, way better unless we have much larger pop relative to them. That's gonna be the thing that us acquiring more pop is gonna kind of move the needle a little bit. So us continuing to annex, like, these guys is gonna help out. But I think we don't want another big-ass subject to annex. Is there a way to destroy burger exports? It feels like such a bad mechanic. Yeah, you can export the same thing they are, and there's a finite amount of goods, so they can't export you into a deficit. So exporting what they're exporting. U5 reminds me a bit of Stellaris Planet UI. I think there's a world where you can fold RGOs into labor building UI. Maybe. And you just have, like, this area could produce this RGO pretty well. I think would make a lot of sense. But, like, I don't know. It's a resource thing, right? I don't know how resource intensive that is. Can we release subject? Yeah, let's just liberate this. and humiliate him. Ideally. My kingdom to be able to queue up moving across mountains. Curious why I don't see auto expansion going on the books and stuff. What's going on? Bro, did it break where... Did it break? Oh, did it break where it doesn't correctly process the auto expand? No. Or is it just for the first one? You have to pip it twice, maybe? Build 2 of them. That one appears to be working properly. This one appears to not. So we just have to run through it twice, not like this. Pain and suffering. Alright. Let's downgrade that, and then... Ooh, actually, let's see if it's like got a really good harbor. I don't think it does though. Yeah, it doesn't. So I guess we'll do 2. A little bit unfortunate the auto expand didn't work exactly the way we'd planned. Or you could just shift click and hold it and it's probably gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay. Something like this. And all this also creates more burghers as well, who demand more goods. We also have rag paper as a PM, so I guess us getting fine cloth is kind of nice too. Alright. That's a strange thing. First they make a one resource per location rule and blow it up with labor buildings. Yeah, but I think, yeah, so that makes sense. I think they started with the RGOs and the labor buildings got added first from like a gameplay perspective because it was like, oh, I actually can't make my economy function without a bunch of generic resource buildings, right? Because you like really, like if you just took these out, everything would collapse and be super obnoxious to try and play the game. Labor building resources don't affect production efficiency though. Cost reductions are market-wide, which is why less granular the RDO distance for production. Like making the source good in the province would also make provide production efficiency. Like cloth for paper should also follow the same logic. I'm with you. I'm with you. I believe in vertical integration. I'm a believer. I don't want them to do that in the game right now though, because it'll speed up the economy. Like anything that you're doing on the basis of simulation that speeds up the economy, I don't want it right now. Like whatever it is, basically. Which is like no fault of the logic of the thing. I'm just not interested in like speeding up the economy. The economy is already too fast. You know? That's gonna make like nothing. I think a 15 stack will be enough. To maintain? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. And then let's deselect the 15 and then merge these and... I guess we just actually have decent access everywhere. We can come over here, finish expanding that out. How are we doing? Could be doing a little bit better if our conversion was faster. If only there was, like, you know, government form that we've been pushing for like forever, that would be reasonable and good for the purposes of you know, that type of endeavor. Crazy to think maybe we should be better at the game, and by better at the game I mean better at not rolling. Better at not rolling the -10 event for Spiritualists. That should be harder but not impossible to pass. I don't have that big a problem with the mountains being impossible to pass. I just want the UI like to be a little bit better for it. Are they actually on auto expand? Yeah. Oh, the ones, these? I don't know if they're scuffed or not. They're visually on auto expand, but I don't know. I guess if you just build one level, it doesn't work. I guess we'll find out too. Our economy should be popping off. Yeah, look at this. Look at us go. Maybe we were making 200 gold. We were making like 100 at the start of the session. Oh, and then the books output comes. Oh, me too. All right. Yeah, 25%. I think that's not figured in. Yeah, 46 books. That price is gonna drop. Someone give me a towel. I'm about to make a mess. I wonder if books are getting traded. Probably not in that high demand in other places. It is kind of like, you need 30 dev, but we will be able to dramatically overproduce books and feed the economy. And this is, we don't have that many book workshops yet, so let's see if it's on auto expand. It appears to be. It appears to be working now. Let's get in, yeah, I think we want to humiliate on Provence and release this cherry, which we might subjugate ourselves, just to get more antagonism via subjugation, because it has a separate ticking schedule. And we're going to need to deck on these guys as well. Albanga. Layer buildings is also limited what you can produce and not efficient compared to RGIs. Yeah, it's not efficient in the slightest. Could we... No, we can't. Alright. It's time to show us your wares, and by wares I mean show us where's the capital of Mali is. That way we can send a spy to Mali so we can go for Jalouf, so we can get the beer done colonization shuffle going. We don't really need the money as much off this guy. Would rather just get the peace deal faster, but still get the humiliate in. I think chat just debated me into caring about my prestige here. Oh, we saw the one and then it wasn't one. Not like this. Not my gumdrop buttons. Are resource buildings outputs not affected by market access? They are affected by market access as well, yeah. So if you have a lumber mill, it's better. That's why for our lumber mills, we started like as close to Naples as possible in terms of the expansion, and only kind of later now are we expanding them all on the back end here. How are you not down for that peace deal? What the hell? Yeah. Yeah, we have to take another fort. There's no quick occupation for our force. So let's do that. Let's get out of here. Or not. Let's wait for the next month, I guess. But okay, we're getting a couple releases. We could actually mess them up even more. Yeah, because they just don't care. So Brescia, we can... It's part of Brescia province, right? Yeah. Just getting them bucketed. So this might be the new good location for the capital for him, but he's just like hopelessly lost at this point. Wait, that's the thing that... Oh. Doesn't have this. Well, he's not going to make money, so we just want to get the bag straight up front. I guess we do kind of care about... Yeah. Making this a 2-location guy. So we'll just give him that. God, this is so filthy. Filthy. Filthy, filthy peace deal. God, this feels so gross, dude. Sorry, I should have said if anyone has children in the room, please ask them to leave. Was that really a different province? Novara, okay, cool. Oh, we're still at war. I guess it's good we actually directly transferred a lot of that then. Just like... I feel disgusted with myself here. There's like nowhere he can move the capital. Just canonize a guy of yours? Can we? I don't think we can, because we're not Christian. Unless I'm misremembering the mechanics. Yeah. We do love a bucket. Being way too cute and trying to fracture Milan, they're weak enough that you can just take a good chunk and call it good. Jamal thought 0, thank you for the follow. Is it necessary? No. Perhaps we feel compelled to disgust ourselves, though. Any good content-rich nations to recommend once beta turns public? I mean, I think that this is one of the better rollouts for Paradox. For the meta level statement within the question there. I think Ottomans has generally been one I've liked to recommend. War flashbacks to EU4 Bordigor when you want to make the AI never threaten you again. Didn't know the stream was on SFW. Yeah, this is absolutely filthy. Next parliament we get, well, we have a couple guys we want to, a couple little guys we want to subjugate, or just annex. It's just like madness. I guess he probably keeps the capital down there. As long as the bucket isn't in a spreadsheet, it's family friendly. Bucket, the whole thing the family could enjoy. To be fair, you get like a bucket of chicken as a family deal. Or whatever. Are we still annexing? No, we finished annexing this guy. Alright. It's very urbanized. How do we feel about this? It's urbanized, but like, what are we supposed to do with it? It has like 0 inputs. I guess that makes it good for paper. Let's check the pop. You know, I think I am actually okay with de-urbanizing this. It's not even got that much pop, and it's also cows. But these can make paper and books. So I guess we'll upgrade all those and then put them on auto expand. And then that has more paper than books. This has more paper than books. We'll do this and put it on auto expand. I think the last one will make books. We'll do this and put it on auto expand. There's lots of paper and books. Maybe you want to make this a city too. Yeah. And then here, we could kind of prep it for some foodstuffs. And yikes. I think we don't like the fruit orchard enough to like want it to actually even employ up. Like we'd rather have the peasant building employ up. 2 Italians, 1 bucket. Not like this. Tale of 2 Italians. It was really just us and well, I mean, it's kind of just us left, huh? Where are we at? How close are we to forming Italy? It's a beautiful thing, this auto-expand business. I'm a big fan. Let's look at our tax base. Oh, I forget. The best way to... I forget you can do this. Yeah, I'm liking the way this is shaping up. The 0 input provinces are the ones that make me want a vertical integration from things other than RGOs. Yeah, it feels bad not having anything going on. Yeah. Like, yeah, this province feels god-awful, but, like, I don't know. We're okay with these all being urbanized. I mean, I think it, like, makes sense the way it shakes out for us. Rome, we also want irrigation. Not sure if we want to max it out. Maybe? Yeah, probably. Let's do that. He also has a percentage bonus too. Oh, not that one. Population capacity. And also with this, it will cap out on prosperity very easily for us. And +4 max control, very nice. So, which is maybe an argument for not irrigation, but like this place kind of runs out of food. Your game's choppy too. Is that a question or a statement? Oh my god, I didn't even... God damn it. That's not the worst. I didn't even register what I was doing. We're not going to reload over that. I think that we wanted to do that with Greek, but it's not the end of the world. It's not so scarce a resource, your culture capacity, this type of thing. I guess that means Frulian we will be accepting though, maybe. Let's accept Liguarian, because that'll give us cores. Just kidding. Nice. I think we'll go for a quick annexation on this guy, which will allow us to... He's Liguarian, right? No, he's not. Oh, this is the big guy. I guess that's kind of fine. We get a decent amount over there. You didn't want Pound Lock in Rome? We do. But you are right that we have forgotten the face of our father. Yeah. We should have more Pound Locks. I don't think we're getting... Yeah, I don't think we're getting proximity through other locations there. I think that we're getting proximity through there. I think that we're gonna get it through there. I'm just like, Naples like turns off my brain. And by turns off my brain, I mean, I forget that we can build Pound Lock canals. That's not gonna be useful. It will eventually. Well, it's fine putting it down. Pisa, we're actually tracing proximity through though. But yeah, you just like turn on the river map mode in Naples and you cry. But you can build them on the coast too, so I'm just being silly. To be fair, we don't have a lot of 30,000 pop locations, otherwise we'd be making more cities. Although, we don't really have very much money. How are we doing on... We're starting to reel back in the dip cap, which is nice. This has gotten a little bit sooner. I think that was with our annexation. Our guys are starving to death in the mountains, naturally. So maybe go to Pisa or something. Wow, we rolled that Elan event quite a few times. What are we researching right now? I think it's a little bit of, yeah, the maritime presence and then being able to explore. I think after that, we would maybe be okay with getting Miltech. I think that we go for Lancers. Because I think we have like all cavalry right now anyway. Do you not want Pound Locks everywhere? If you're not tracing proximity through there, it's just 5% bonus food. Some locations we're not actually tracing proximity through. Like here, for example. I'm not entirely sure we actually trace proximity through there. We might, though, to here. Yeah, but here... So this is a good example. This location here, there's no location when calculating proximity that we travel through this, because it doesn't have as good a natural harbor as Rome. Well, it's marginal. Maybe the 5% actually makes it so you go through here instead. If we wanted the 5% food, if it was a food province, that would make it also a little bit better. But like Athens, nothing is going to, I don't think... Ooh, this does trace through Athens. I stand corrected. Is that going to be the only location that traces through? No, it's not. Alright. But not everywhere. We haven't tracked bridges in a hot minute. Like, same idea. You can actually mass build bridge, and the AI is pretty good about just spamming bridges where you'll only in locations where you'll benefit. Actually, but we don't benefit there, so who knows what that one's about. Wow, yikes. Not even close to having access there. So that might be where we start wanting to build bailiffs. Like in my head, Florence is not, like I keep seeing that and I'm like, oh, it's only one location. It's not one location. Yeah, I guess it's just a super chilling mode. Could be me. I mass build Poundlock Canal because it's the true temple. I think I'm down with that. I can worship at the feet of the Poundlock Canal. So we can look at our balance. Getting pretty solid amount from trade. When we last looked at trade, it was really nice. Can decrease our maintenance on some of this stuff, though. Probably don't need as many forts as we have. It's still a pretty big portion of our overall income. I think that kind of cuts off the north for most of our stuff. We want to keep the castle in the capital. We have a bunch of subject forts to kind of protect us. We had also massive provinces, we'd be more inclined to keep it. I think I'm okay keeping one in Geneva though. And here maybe. This locks off that from being, actually this locks off anyone from using the straight to cross. This fort's actually really nicely positioned, but we don't need this one. Yeah, if we have a fort here, that would actually close up this entire area. Which is kind of cute. Added a couple forts too, I guess, but I think on the net we deleted. Building maintenance, building subsidies, stab. Got the wee-woos outside. Cathedral, training office, yeah. A lot of good stuff. I think that we could use some more hunting houses. Especially in high pop locations. We don't really have that much money though. Let's just let the money tick up. We also need a little bit of cash to keep the books and stuff going. What's the best way to optimize performance for EU5 late game? I don't know, there's a mod that removes hour ticks. That might be useful. It seems like a pretty big commitment though. I'm not sure what you do all in, other than just turning out all the settings. Oh, if you're not using Vulkan, I know they internally use Vulkan, I think, over DirectX. So that would be preferable, I assume. Just make a vassal. Not what? The Queen. And now maybe we have enough to accept Liguarian. So we diluted out those guys now. We're annexing these guys next if we can. We're nowhere near though. Just checking out, looking for in areas where we know we're going to produce food. If we have an ability to build a sheep farm. I think the one that gives you the most stimulus... Is it the burgers one? When we looked at it, the clergy gave more than half as much stimulus per guy, but let's just take a look. Because it depends on what's getting turned on. So, math here is nice. There's roughly 3 times as many burgers as there are pastors. So 226, so this should be, yeah, so these guys provide, what is it, 2/3 of, or sorry. If we multiply this by 3, it'd be 600. So these guys provide around 150% the consumption of a burger. They give a lot more political power, though. Gotta go to the Europedia to show this off. The political power is flat in terms of how much the crown power gets for the offset. Is that in here? No, it's not in here. So, that means clergy will go after your crown power a bit more, but they'll provide more stimulus, but specifically, we like what they eat. They eat themselves a lot of books and fine cloth, except these guys aren't eating fine cloth. But what? I guess they're too poor? I mean, they are in the negative. Are these guys in the negative? They are. But they still consume a bunch of fine cloth. But, per guy, we get more stimulus. Or because it's like 150%. Wait. No. I'm stupid. If we tripled the burgers, they would be like 50% more than the burgers, but the burgers actually just give more. So the question is do we want to exchange the stimulus for clergy, state, satisfaction, equilibrium, and efficiency of cabinet? I actually don't know the answer to this question anymore. I thought I had the answer sway. I might not. One thing is, though, we do have to push 35% on these guys, and that would help out a little bit. Not a ton, though. It's not a be-all, end-all. Love your content? Thank you. CK3 Vulcan performance is terrible. You will, but they might not use Vulcan at the studio in Sweden. I don't know. For CK, the CK team is different than the EU5 team. Is Waldensian or Cathar better? I think I like the monthly literacy gain on Poldensian better. I think that's helping us out a lot. Because, although long-term that's not going to be as useful, I think it's effectively bugged right now. This is disgusting. Also, this crushes the tax base, so you're not getting the reduction only from the in-age control impact on war score, but also the tax base of these locations that have 0 control is just going to be complete ass. Why do you want to push 35? We need to have 35% power for being able to reform into a theocracy. Yeah. Although right now things are kind of looking okay for the monarchy, because we have an heir who's going to get bricked, because they always get bricked, but this guy is at least a architectural visionary. Steel maps. What? Am I just blind? I don't see this getting outlined. He has vision of it. Bro, did they deny the vision of this? I know he has vision of it. What the hell? Did they nerf the map stealing? Is this what we're looking for? This is what we're looking for. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Because he doesn't have vision of this. And we need to be able to see the capital of Mali to put a spy network on him. And we need a spy network to be able to generate a religious war CB on Jaluf. Unless they break free from Mali, which is possible. Unlikely, but possible. We haven't gotten embargoed again. Anyone we got too high on relations, yeah. Really would like to annex this guy. Can you do an updated Holland guide? I think that the Holland guide will kind of be applicable again once they turn down the aggression and kind of fix the HRE. Like, right now it doesn't work because they run you over, but I think by the time I get around to doing an updated one, it'll kind of make sense again, other than you don't push centralization. Map stealing interface is not good? No, it is not. It is awful. Alright, that's it. We're becoming naval hegemon. We've had enough. We said exactly what we were going to do. We're going to not push it, act like everything's okay, and then get wrecked, and then decide to push it and complain about the game, and that's what we're doing. That is how we drew it up. That was the plan all along. What is that about? What? Is it like sticky control or something? We need more money. Holy, we're popping off? Are we popping off? We're popping off, chat. It's almost like anytime you get the book shuffle, you just like fly into the upper stratosphere in terms of tax base, huh? It's called the book shuffle. We don't even have, we're like not even a third of the way there to building these things. 41 levels, my guys. We're going to space. 1K income, here we come. And people act like this upgrade is not just absolutely insane. Look at the amount of profit we're getting off of this. We have 21 levels, 9 ducats. Look at what we're getting from 7 levels. Freaking more ducats than that. More than 3 times the income. But it's not good when you build more books. The book shuffle, yeah. I like a style field mouse. You get me. You're picking up what I'm putting down here. It's, the math on it's just like, because of how margins work, the math is just very, very strong. You see, the PM itself isn't that much better, but it's a lot better when you have production efficiency. Like, because like the inputs get a lot bigger and then the outputs get bigger, and it like on paper it doesn't look good. Like we could show you on paper, the base price of the inputs is what, like 0.3, 0.03 from labor. I forget the base price of paper and dyes, but it doesn't actually, at first blush, it does look considerably better even. It requires a lot more inputs. Like, you triple the amount of paper input, and you double the amount of wood input, and you more than, like, cover the dyes input. So, like, maybe it doesn't, like, look that good, but when you're increasing both the inputs and the outputs by a lot, and you have production efficiency, it's absolutely insane. And we have 50% production efficiency. Because production efficiency doesn't increase... It doesn't increase the inputs. It only increases outputs. So... yeah. I feel like the only solution to econ speed is change where the decimal points goes every other age. Just like, everything's more expensive. Yeah, you could ramp up all the costs of buildings in the age. I think you could also... look, if you just cut in half every production and tax efficiency bonus in the game, I think that would be okay. I think that's the most straightforward way to go about it. Just everything that gives prod efficiency, cut it in half. And tax efficiency. Trade efficiency is kind of weak, so I wouldn't want to see that cut in half. Or, I mean, like, it's strong, but it's weak because you just don't get a lot of it anywhere. Trade efficiency, the trade efficiency numbers have been the same since back in April. And in April, you didn't get a share of the trade income proportionate to your crown power. You got all of it. So you'd be getting, like, here, 4 times as much income. And so trade efficiency was a lot stronger back then, but trade got nerfed, and then trade efficiency never got buffed. I prefer the trade office shuffle. I'm 1,500 making 3K income monthly. Sliders on full. Tax base isn't super high since it's all trade. That's true. We should probably actually add a lot more trade. Not there though. But we're pretty set up for the paper and books. Yeah, it's just like, it's such a like big fat power spike. It's by far the biggest like power spike in the game. We're gonna like, when you look at the PMs on paper, I think, on paper, haha, it's, like, easy to, like, underestimate how strong this is, but, like, this is the key inflection point of this age, in terms of the economics. I was thinking of video series for, like, inflection points, like, typical patterns, and this is definitely one of them. It's weaker if you don't have a lot of locations with 30 plus dev, though. Chat, are we getting there? Is this what greatness tastes like? We're gonna go administrative clergy. We might switch on to meritocratic recruitment later. We can switch, so we're not locked in. But the idea is, we are going to push spiritualists. And we want to get we want to promote more clerics. I think we want that anyway. I think we click this just because we want to peak. Yeah, we don't get what we wanted. Alright, fair. Fair enough. Since we're gonna be eating 50 stab hit here soon. God, I hate that you can't like refuse it. Oh my god, that's actually such a painful embargo because we were trying to ally with them. I think there's no way out of it too. Okay, we need a CB on them and then we could shake up. Wait, what happened to our... Bro, this is so stupid. We had a subject that had a separatist movement. We had a Granadan subject. There was a Granadan separatist movement for Castile. We didn't join the war. We weren't called into the war. And then when they enforce, they get to annex our subject. That's so silly, man. I just noticed it. Alright, well, that is what it is, I guess. Yeah, we don't have any diplomats, so we're just chilling. We are under on that juice though now. Doesn't mass trade off as nuclear literacy? Yes, it does. A little bit. But if you're net positive, it's all gravy. Like, because it doesn't increase your tax base. The way I understand it, you're adding foreign pops, which typically have lower literacy, which nukes your average literacy. Yeah, nukes is maybe a little bit strong. It lowers your average literacy. Also lowers your crown power. Because you're adding burghers specifically. I guess it depends on what your distribution is, but usually you're mostly peasant labor. So it lowers crown power as well. That was one of the things with our Venice run, is it like really hurt our crown power overall. Making 450 ducats, baby. It's almost like we're playing in Asia 50 years into the game. Almost had my game bricked by Conquistador attacking my vassal by the mines. Well, that's obnoxious. Stole settlement from my vassal instantly, and then I couldn't end the war. Bro. Is this even worth it? I'm not even sure this is worth the building slot. I guess it's nice stimulus. And 50 nobles. Wait, Chur was in the war? Dude, what the frick, man? We don't need it to form Italy, but this is part of Italy. I guess that was my bad. I should have paid closer attention and just occupied them and annexed them myself. Had a situation war goal with Singapore, exited the war without me, giving peace deal. Any idea how? I don't know, was there some other war? Didn't we get blocked by them already? I think we got blocked by Lithuania as well. This text can't possibly be right. The Sweden loses their CBs on us. I think it's the other way around. God, us not being able to trade with Castile sucks super hard. Because all the New World stuff's gonna flow through there. Actual obnoxious. Alright. I can't remember which one this is. Is it Canal? Canal's the right direction. Timbuktu, I think, is better. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. So we got 2K, but a bunch of these buildings are about to renew here. I wonder how much this mod affects performance. But yeah, 500 ducats worth of buildings. Are you winning, son? We kind of are. We're kind of popping off right now because we got the book and paper economy going. Oh. We have every location but one in Malaria. But now, in theory, should be very close to being able to theocracy up. We just have to get them more power. Just having a little bit of a think. Can we just fire him as the cabinet member guy without hiring a new guy? This will take our crown power, which will raise the portion of the pie that's going elsewhere. I guess the issue is that the burgers are pretty strong. The books are also killing a whole bunch of our qualifications. That's true. That's true. That's true. We could take a bunch of loans to crush our crown power and then pay them back. I don't think that's cheaper than firing this guy. Oh, he's head of cabinet. Son of a bitch. Didn't think that went through. Okay, we could take loans. That's going to be so expensive in terms of loans. Because we have to get 6% additional power. Maximum clerics is 6,100. I guess even the places that are building books are currently going up in clerics. Not to mention, like, all these locations are going to have more cleric potential. Maximum 906. 663. Jesus. Oh, this isn't what we wanted to see. We wanted to see a big number, like, of additional clerics. It's 90, like, we're already at cleric cap. Okay, we could revoke privileges from other people. But it's like, it's split between the burghers, the clerics, and the crown. We could go strength and faith. Don't think that's very good. Go tax exemption, but we don't want to actually have it. Before troubling humanist event, I know. Religious tab listing one god. God is pretty funny. Steel Maps UI got worst. What am I supposed to do? Geography now? Basically, the actual solution. Yeah, we gave out too many burger privileges. Wasn't thinking ahead with this one. Revoking's too expensive on the stab. Is there a way to take a... This guy's giving us like 75% crown power. Is there a way to... We just don't actually have an interaction to remove head of cabinet, and he can't be taken out. He's just stuck in. So it's loans. That's so many loans. I'm gonna save and see how many loans it is. I don't know exactly how many loans it is, but there's like a threshold where like we're not interested in. Not sure who's better to get the loan from. 5%. That's the same. So it was minus 20%. And plus 1% to the Pastures. Oh my god. Look at our income go down. From money we super don't need. God. Alright. All the pain. Oh, goddamn. We have to. There has to be a way to get rid of. Okay, favor the ruler. Favor the ruler, we can delete royal court. And we can get rid of favor the ruler, we can delete royal court. That's 30%. So that's the equivalent of like the 60%, right? And so... Oh, but our parliament's not for forever. God, no. We could just wait 5 years and hope to fade that event. We keep spiking, or we could just take infinite loans and just have to pay, like, out the ass for no reason. Oh, I don't want to pay, like, 40,000 ducats to be able to switch spiritualists or some shit. It's not going to be 40,000, but it'd be a lot. I don't want to do it, Captain. You can spam cathedrals. Cathedrals only give like 100. I mean, it'll help, but it's not gonna. We have to hit crown power modifiers in the negative way. Is the like most straightforward way to do it. You build that navy now. Oh yeah, with the infinite gold, yeah. Where'd my other carracks go? Game says we have a bunch of carracks. I just built him in the wrong unit. Got it. This feels so wrong, tanking crown power, I know, but like, what are you gonna do? Can't you get rid of the other cabinet member? I can't get rid of this guy. Oh, get rid of him, get rid of the 2 cabinet members because they are giving a small percentage. They're not giving a huge percentage to the burghers, but yeah, they are. We could move this 18% over to these guys. I mean, let's see what cathedrals give. If they don't give percentage local power, it's not going to be, like, really move the needle. Yeah. You can assign priests on your army. Well, this is true. No, we can't, but we can make sure that there's no burger. I think we just have to wait for next parliament, though. I think changing that law and then taking some loans is going to be the way to do it. Getting off in favor of the ruler is the equivalent of 40% tanking, because it's moving it, or roughly 40%. And then we could delete our royal court building too. We could also push outward. Is Sardinia PM also formable? I don't think it is. I'm not sure though. Isn't the estate power from cabinet multiplicatively and basically nothing when you have that many privileges? Yeah, it's basically nothing. But it's substantive for this guy because of how the math is like relational. It's like it's much more substantive on the crown because we don't have that many modifiers. What about the extra 100 clerics? I mean, on a per location basis, it's not going to be a lot of clerics relative to what we have. We have like 13,000 clerics here, right? We could also delete counting houses, I guess. I mean, deleting the counting house here would make a lot of sense. Delete the royal court, delete the counting house. The thing is, we want to line all this stuff up. But if we switch... we switch this to favor the wealthy or something. I think that works. Turn off counting. Oh, you guys are so right. I don't have to delete them. So true, bestie. I can just turn them off and see what happens. This will also be kind of an interesting check to see just how good crown things are. What? Is the effect staying on? Or do they actually just do so nothing? I've tested this and it definitely feels like they do stuff. I was not expecting the 0 movement. That's real bad for us. Oh, it did decrease crown power, it just didn't up this. Because this was 29%, right? This plus taking 40k in loans would work. And deleting the other building. Yeah, I think that we just have to wait. I think we have to wait until next parliament. I think that 20% is too much to overcome. Favor the burgers is maybe what we want anyways. No, we won't be able to push that, but we'll have more buffer. How much will the loans actually cost? 5% alone, so 5% of 40k. Or 0.056 times 40,000. Costs 2k. That's not too bad, actually. Yeah, okay. Okay. I mean, we just don't want to roll that event again, so... And then... It's only 2k? Yeah, you're right. I didn't do math. Praise the Lord. Stays common. What is our... Still Admiral election. Let's go, baby. Alright, we could put this guy in charge if we want him to be the next guy. It's already got ruler traits. Interesting that it does favor our heir for now. Alright. Oh, it looks like it cost us 11,000. So that's a little bit painful. Not as painful as... Oh yeah, we can throw our cost to court slider. Let's go, baby. We did it. Alright. Oh, what is this brick? I don't even know. I feel like we ought to have a better option. How much? What's our progress towards naval? 32. I mean, it's tempting to use the admiralty regime to push our values. Then we would have progress of 52, so we could get a like 10 naval or something like this at the cost of 20 stab effective. We could also do this just to have outward be able to annex our guys faster. We currently don't have outward trend, we'd like it. Feeling good, bros. Expected dip spending would actually decrease this by 10%. It's really not that big a deal. Expected dip spending I feel like should be stronger than it is as a modifier. It's really not as good as it should be. Bro, do we go forts? I don't think we're spending a stake theocracy. Why the fuck is it admiral? What else would it be? What do you mean? Obviously churches, boats, right? Yeah? Does that not make sense to you guys? Just installed auto expand, ready to pop off? Hell yeah, brother. What part of churches and boats don't you guys understand? U5 recent reviews don't look so good. Why is that? I just like people who have been playing the game an extended period of time are like I think it's a lot of people with like over 100 hours like deciding to like change their review or something because they're annoyed about the aggressiveness of the AI, which is like I guess fair enough. I think that like dude, everyone was so hyped on it on release, and I think that the game's like not worse than it was on release. The AI is just way more aggressive. I mean, maybe that's enough to like annoy people into oblivion. But I think that it's there were kind of like a lot of systems that get exposed like as being more problematic 100 to 300 hours in, and a lot of people have 100 to 300 hours and they're like, oh, I'm noticing all this. But like if you have fun with the game for 100 hours, it's like, and then you neg review the game. I mean, it's fair, I guess, but like it's also a vibe. Theocracy is all about the water. All hail the drowned god. That's right. All hail. Now we get to do stuff like 10% noble satisfaction, control of the borderlands. Let's go. 10% procs through land. Let's go. Yeah. This is strictly upside, right? Well, we give away power for a little satisfaction. I think this is worth... We lost access to some laws. Progress towards outward is not terrible for us right now, considering we'd actually like it. Oh, but we can get mission to the high seas? Hold up. Hold up. This is like... I love how Swiss Army knifey this is, because it's so nice. Yeah, I think we're into this. I think we're into getting... It really is about ruling the high seas. Look, you get Admiralty Regime. Okay, you get mission to control the high seas. Right? First you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the boat, then you find religion later in life. Everyone knows this is the natural progression of things. Right? And then you get to push Spiritualist. Or, sorry, that's my brain on, like, autocomplete. You get to push Naval. Okay, it's gonna ramp up. It's ramping. It's ramping. It's gonna ramp up another 0.27 from this, so it's gonna be like 80. We're gonna get to push 80 towards it. With these two. Bro. Feels so good. And now we have a choice. We could either go clerical state or we could go monastic order. Let's go monastic order, bros. Actually, does this save us more money? The fort maintenance is 3.4. This isn't going to save us more money than this is going to make us more. We're either doing the fort meme or not. I think we're not, because we have to flip Republic after this anyways. And those are our laws? Yep. Wow, so good. Why would you ever want to be a monarchy when you could instead be a boat theocracy? A boatocracy? I felt pressured by the AI. Yeah, I mean, like, also, like, I feel like the HRE is, like, the only place that's, like, uber ruined, but people, like, act like the HRE is the only place that exists. I don't know. I think it's worse than release. Things be subjective, you know? That's fair enough. I think it's people just realizing the issues. That's what I think this is. I think part of the problem is some of the issues don't seem difficult to fix, which frustrates people. I think also the rapid fire changes that like upended and made the game harder to learn and harder to like acclimate onto, I think that was bad. I think their pacing was bad. But that's like independent of the game, right? I just think that the way that they changed stuff wasn't good. Alright. Wow, just repeated embargoes, bro. Get off our back. Yeah, I guess we're gonna be paying off loans for a hot minute. But the flip side is we don't have to do this stupid monarchy business anymore. We're also gonna be able to tax the nobles a lot more, yeah. Do you not have 3 reforms? I don't know where the other reform was. Whoa, that's in Theo? Yeah, baby. We're not going to even research the theocracy tech. I don't think. Because we are planning on pushing Pluto. Unless there's a tech that's just so insane. We kind of like Servants of God, though. We could research Servants of God just to... until we go Republic. Does this require 35% burgers power? No, it doesn't. That should be easy enough. We wouldn't want to accidentally like brick our ability to push it, but I think the clerics demanding books and a bunch of locations for us is kind of good. Yeah, I think that that's like the best tech and is maybe worth having just for the interim. I think they should have classified the game as early access. No, I think the studio's too big to do that. Like, that's what, like, people always, like, say, but, like, I don't know, they, like, I think you do early access when, like, you're... I don't think a studio that's, like, just sub AAA can, like, do... I think they don't sell as many copies, you know what I mean? If they have early access roll out, and I think that, like, in the net, they just don't sell as many copies. You're the boat god? Yeah, we need souls for the boat god. We're moving the capital to Africa, we're taking slaves. This is the way. Is there another way we can get naval trends? I guess we could delete our army, huh? Or we could get 0.1, yeah. But we can not pay maintenance. And now we are pushing naval. Boats for the boat god. Yeah, all the changes just made content creator guides wrong, which made learning the game tough. Yeah, that's, like, from my perspective, that was really rough. And also I held back on tutorials, like, not doing tutorials, because I'm like, okay, this is obviously something that's getting fixed. And then it doesn't get fixed as well, and then, like... Bro, every single one of my, like, early videos is about pushing centralization, and now it's, like, actively awful, when before it was, like, a very key thing, and, like... I don't know, yeah. I think that, like, changing the metagame on, like, centralization was, like, a mistake. Well, in addition to, like, thinking that that change was just actually bad. To be fair, that's only one of the few changes I think is, like, actively bad. I think that made the game less interesting, so... We started annexing another guy. The issue is that this will brick our current annexation of Ferrara. We'd rather just finish this up than go for this. Maybe we have to lower our game settings. You know what? I think auto expand actually does slow the game down, unfortunately. The mod. Really not too sure. This is adjacent to this location, so this is actually going to be a good breadbasket. So we'll get it ready for that. You keep the 10 prox costs from land after you flip to Republic? No, you can't. Why did he go Theo then? Bro, because I don't want to be a monarchy, man. Monarchies suck ball. Monarchies are bad. Our monarchy kept bricking our... We kept bricking our... I guess we could stop making... fiefdoms, but our fiefdoms kept breaking our royal line, which is why we have a king that's a lowborn. And so, like, it's actively hurting our crown power, and then, like, the proximity is going to be great, like, in the short term. Eventually we're flipping Republic, though, because there's, like, unique content for Naples for Republic. It's mainly for the unique content. Oh, did we forgot to turn on our counting houses? We did. It's not too expensive. Did that brick our... This guy flipped to a clergyman? God, that sucks. So... This guy was Crown Power character before we made him the head of cabinet, now he's clergy. I mean, that's supposed to be the advantage, though, of the monarchy, is you get to have more crown power. I mean, we do have 9% less crown power than we did before we flipped, but also the taking loans really like hurts it a lot. Yeah, there should be no crown power characters. When our kid comes of age, there will be, though. If only we were Sunni, we could have 4 kids. Or we could have 4 marriages. Did they move their capital again? No, they didn't. Well, how do the fiefdoms kill your noble line? Well, what happens is that your king dies, and then your fiefdom is being ruled. They have it such that your fiefdoms can be ruled by your kids. And so the fiefdom, your heir, that is your kid, is ruled by the fiefdom, right? What happens is your wife takes over the throne temporarily, and then it's supposed to flip it to your kid, but it doesn't flip it to your kid. It just breaks your line. And so we had a personal union break, and so you basically don't want to use any fiefdoms, and the ability to use fiefdoms is one of the biggest upsides of like monarchies, because you get to have twice as many subjects for like per loyalty. But when that happens, also when your line gets bricked, it turns all of them into vassals. And currently you can exploit when you're releasing a subject. If you release them as random, they can release as fiefdom. It's like a 50-50 chance, so you actually get more fiefdoms if you're not monarchy, if you're using the exploit. Fiefdoms will get bugged and hold your crown characters forever, and you'll never have crown characters to take the throne. Yeah. Or to do a bunch of cabinet stuff. Us having all these loans, though, is pretty painful. We maybe should have stored up some cash. It's kind of, it's decreasing our crown power by a lot. But we will get to push up to 81 naval now, courtesy of the combination of... I think we also had something that was giving us crown power in here as one of our reforms. Because that's one of the things that's monarchy driven, and it gets bricked, but 10% crown power doesn't scale very well. We do like it right now, or would like it right now. Crown power. Oh, let's... Are we close to wanting to grab this? Oh, hell yeah, we are. Wait, why aren't we going for paved roads? Paved roads kind of suck for us, actually, I guess. We don't have... We're really navally oriented. They're still good, but... Bone maxing? Something like that. Hey Tarkus, chicken breasts or chicken thighs? Is this like a weird flip on the ass man or tit man question? This question makes me feel mildly violated. I don't know how to feel about that. The macros are better on chicken breasts. Chicken breasts are better for you. Do you rebuild the building in your capital? You don't have access to it as theocracy. We get an event to remove the guy that the head of cabinet, who's no longer a crown power character, so we're no longer interested in him. Instead, we actually just want actively the best person possible, and we're probably going to... No, what we're going to do is we're going to put this guy on the case. So let's do this. Let's encourage migration to some random location. Let's change societal values, naval. Let's assimilate area. That I think, no, he was doing diplo rep. Diplomatic endeavors. Let's give that to... Is there a burger character that's any good? No, 58 there is not. So we'll give that to him, I guess. And then this guy we will promote to head of cabinet. To squeeze every last little bit out of the naval progress that we can. I'm asking, do you prefer to have a large breast of chicken in your mouth or a thigh of chicken in your mouth? I mean, what tastes better? Generally breast. Or I mean thighs, probably. I like wings, though. Mainly because I like adult chicken nuggets. No respectable person isn't a thigh man. Fair. When roads are just branches to your RGOs through the seas, yeah. It's still nice, but, yeah. Tarkus is being mean to you, ban him. Will ban me? I do love seeing the crown power go up as we repay all the loans, though. It's so bad to take loans in this game. We also get to, for the person who was asking also why we would want to do this, we get to change our religious laws as well, too. Oh, is it only in next stage that it appears? No, it's this. Education of the missionaries. 50 flat conversion. Base conversion is 2. Let's go, baby. We also get to go education of the theocrat eventually, but we probably do missionaries first. So, everything will become well done very quickly. The adult chicken nugs are great. I prefer mine dino shaped. Preach. How would you get off of traditionalism as 2 Sicilies and Vic 3? Wait, but Vic 3 doesn't have traditionalism. Oh, it does have traditionalism. I haven't played Vic 3 in a while. It has different traditionalism. Not traditional economy, but traditionalism. Oh my god. I've forgotten the face of my father, dogs. It's been a hot minute. I actually want to play a Vic 3 run, but there's like, I feel so pressured to try and get back to doing at least 1 video a day of EU5 before sprinkling in the Vic 3 stuff, and I like had a backlog before the start of this year, and then I took 10 days off, and now I feel like I have to do a bunch of stuff. Can we put generalists in the penalty box for what? Saying that I was either for chickens or thighs, whichever is more convenient. Oh, it's like fuck, marry, kill, but with chicken, breast, thighs, and wings. What is it for you, Tarkus? Fuck, marry, kill, thighs, wings, or breast? Did you build your crown power back in the capital, the one you deleted? No. You that's a monarchy only building. What? Oh, that's stupid. I guess we should have built it. That's silly. You can only build it if you're a monarchy, but I guess you could get the benefits from these buildings even if you're not. That's so silly. Huge leak. Huge leak. Journalist has abandoned victory. Don't say it like that, man. I just got burnt out on victory. I mean, I'll get burnt out on a U5 as well. Like, for the first, like, 2.5 years, I averaged playing, like, 4 hours a day. You know what I mean? Generalist laughs and land of the Meadow Frolics? Yeah. It's actually, it's kind of a huge league. I guess that's really good to know, though. So in theory, you should start off a monarchy and then make sure you get your your buildings. I think I like royal gardens more anyway, so if there's a building to keep, I think I'd rather keep this one. Oh, we were waiting for that to finish. Do we have anyone low relations? Yeah, we do. Just let me out, dude. I don't think I can take anything. Wait, why do I have war score on this guy? Oh, because my subjects have just swarmed the shit out of him. I could just vassalize Bavaria. Wait, why does that cost 0 antagonism? Oh, because I'm giving it to Hungary against his will. We can vassalize this guy for 50. I could just make Hungary a pariah, though. What's in Italy here? Oh, nothing. Yeah. Kind of just want out of the war. I want my subjects to stop punting off money. I think I could separate. Yeah, I could only separate piece the war leader. Also, like the humiliation, though. You know what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm putting down. Something like this. Cope, everyone wants a royal palace, basically. I mean, yeah. It's harder to come by in the late game. The diplomats. I'm the one who frolics, Tark. I am the one who knocks. Keep that same energy. A lamb frolics in the meadow and you think that of me? I am the one who frolics, Tark. Ew. Disgusting urbanization. I actually don't know how much alum we actually need quantity-wise. It's good to have it for, like, being able to build this stuff. Maybe we keep this coastal place. Does it have a harbor? It does have a harbor. We convinced ourselves. We'll keep that urban. This is the place where we tried to flip over Waldensian, so I guess Lucca, we actually want to flip Waldensian. They're not loyal enough. They're all ready? Oh wait, what's... Yeah, they're all ready. Got it, got it, got it. Oh, we already got it flipped. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. And then also, I guess, Milan, we're probably going to want to flip them, and in here, we're probably going to want to flip them. Force culture, where is it? Ferrara, we don't want to enforce. Levante will have to convert anyways. Piedmont, I guess we could do. Spoiler for Breaking Bad, I know, right? We can actually use devotion. You know what? Oh, we might have to do an England run. This will be so OP on Anglican. For Anglican, you can convert we don't really have that good of uses for... What we can use is we can invite foreign cleric to push spiritualists, and this is what we could spend our religious juice on. But this event will just keep re-rolling over and over and over again. So it makes it impossible to have high prestige, but there's maxed out spiritualist for you, for us. Militant faithful. The only help we need is from God and from boats. Yeah, the biggest reason, I guess, for the people who are wondering, for us to flip, is that we are entirely in the penalty for this is kind of irrelevant. For monarchy, you have to pay for it because you get disasters and stuff. You don't roll disasters with theocracy, so we just kill the slider. Couldn't believe Hank threatened Walter White to force him to cook meth. Basically, me either, dude. Insanity. What's our prox cost look like here? It's gonna be nice when we get paved roads. I also love that it doesn't auto put us on celibacy, or it like it should auto flip us to celibacy, I think, but whatever. It's time, chat. It's time to knock. Where's our army? So we can subjugate him. What happens if we take all the non-contiguous locations? The stuff that's going to be low control. What's that look like for us? 131, that's so much. There's a lot to other people, man. So much antag. I think we still have a national modifier for it though. Just kidding. God, it's so much antag. Just see all the armies spawn and instantly just like drop in on them. Boatocracy. God, boats, and bass fishing. I like where you guys' heads are at. It's gonna be huge tech for us. So these segments, instead of costing 3.5, will cost 3. Or instead of 3, they're gonna get reduced to like 2.6 or something. I think we just need to peel them up. But we should see a decent update, I think. Am I blind? Bueller? Okay, it had already updated. Right, we're not max naval, right? Yet, yeah. We actually can't push it anymore. Wait, if we tank this... Oh, that's as much push as we're gonna get. Alright. We need a Norse theocracy run for Sweden. Everyone's gonna start complaining that I just do theocracy every game. I think Republic's probably better, but I think it's pretty marginal. All hail the boats. Honestly, maybe we do that as Sweden. I have to check the Patreon. Oh, Tarkus, I was thinking of sending you a screenshot. It was just like absolutely hilarious. Someone who subbed on Patreon and then instantly unsubbed. I thought you would like it. Because their screen name was screen name is whatever, dude. Subs, unsubs. So good. That's so fucking funny, dude. Your content, pff, whatever, dude. Message has been sent. I like lost it when I saw it. I was like, bro, this guy's hilarious. Alright, so I guess we dev interior intentionally fail here. And let's go. We need to swap our religious law. Clerical state. I guess we should just actually remember the names of stuff. Education of the elites, we need education of the missionaries. For that sweet, sweet 50 conversion speed. Generalist Theo Bowie Gaming at it again. He trolled me so good. Not even like a troll. That's just like hilarious. That's so fucking funny. Whatever, bro. Dude, so troll me more here. It's like, I'm for it. I think this is the last one, so I don't think we're gonna get a peek at the next one. 85 naval feels good though, huh? Bro, this run is just in the pop-off territory. Almost repaid all of our loans. We're making a similar amount with what we were making with more crown power though. With 29 crown power on... We're making a similar amount as we were on monarchy when we had 29 crown power. We're basically like the same, but... What do we need, baby? Why aren't you you're not auto-expanding because we don't have money. That makes sense. Nurse give generals a sedative. He's laughing at the Patreon sub. What's the dialogue from the Joker? I'm laughing. You think it's funny. Or what is it? Two men are dead, and you're laughing. It's funny, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. I mean, if that was an accident, then, like... I don't know what to make of it, but it's really funny if it's intentional. Oh, well, this will move us across the finish line, huh? There's a guy in here that we wanted. A Ben guy, I think. Yeah. We'll subjugate him. Troll me harder. More here. Careful, bro. Mahmoud could be looking. Fair enough. Fair enough. He's not as funny as whatever, bro. You're laughing. He's subbed to your Patreon and you're laughing. So good. Do we want to address that? I don't think we want to address the complaints. We don't have any mobilization. Como and Mantua are along for the ride too? Bro, perfect. Can you threaten war while you're at war? I think I've tried to do it before. Usually I'm not starting wars when I'm in the middle of war. Which is actually just like a huge leak. It's just a huge pain in the ass to, like, to pay attention, basically. Excellent bentpress. So I tried to set it up, Tarkus. And, oh, shouldn't have repaid the loan. Should have actually just built a bunch of stuff because I forgot we had a discount. Restream lets you set up commands, but they only work if you are the one who does them. So I have to go back to the drawing board on that one. I was a little bit bummed out. We threaten war? Yeah, and then they say no. Is this better than co-belligerting though? Oh, we have claims. God, I feel stupid now. Alright. Italy is coming under heel. Are we still wasting? Oh no, 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 Coral, no. God, I just actually have to know the map. It's not Mosi, I don't think. Molly. Okay, that's what we wanted from these guys anyways. We wanted to see the capital of Mali. We can also generate a CB on these guys, I guess, while we're at it. Morocco just doesn't believe in forts. They should be relatively easy to enforce on them. Just land here. Guy in the video looks just like you. Kind of crazy. It is crazy. I was trying to like expand out, like, yeah. Jeez, we're getting 20 devotion. That's gonna go so hard for it. That's gonna be absolutely insane for Anglican. Just the Anglican angle is so good. I feel like I have to audible something what we're doing. See, this is what I mean, Tarkus. Like, I feel like, okay, Russia won the poll super convincingly, so I gotta do Russia start. I have to do... But, like, the meme is so good on the Anglican. Anglican, like, theocracy just, like, goes so hard. And he wept for there was no one left to convert. But yeah, the 50 conversion is going to be insane. Look at this. We're now converting 63. This is only with education the missionaries half in. So it's going to go up to like 100. So everyone's about to convert real quick. Which is going to be really nice for our satisfaction. Also, everyone we release now, we will release as a theocracy of our religion, unless I'm mistaken. Also very nice, because then they just convert everyone really well. Doesn't require all this investment. Do we even want that right now? I mean, you're kind of like the relation improvement. The full core is pretty good. I just don't know if we need it right now. I guess it's good in a world where we add a bunch of subjects, but we're kind of at our subject limit. I mean, we're waiting-ish on Ferrara. I'm gonna start annexing this guy. Let's do that. So then we will have the entire area. Then we'll start culture converting that area. So we'll get Median out of here. Discord, alright. Forts are evil and shouldn't be built. What does Anglican do? Is it better than Sunni? Theocratic Anglican... So here's the thing, you saw the event that pops every time we get under 20 devotion? That gives us a fat chunk of religious influence. Or did it? Did it not? I thought it gave us 20 religious influence a pip. Is it taking away religious influence and just bugged? Oh, my thought was if it gives us religious influence, then it's insane, because you could convert religious influence Anglican into research. And it's like 5 research for 20 influence or something, I think. I actually can't remember the number. Being able to slingshot super far ahead of everyone and hit the power spikes early on the tech is like... I don't know if that's better than Sunni, but like, it's pretty good. Let's see, who are we at war with? Antua is there. Where's Como? Got it. Subjugate them too. Well, Dancing, you mean weird Orthodox, right? It gives you devotion. Yeah, but we don't have anything to spend it on. But I think it said it gave 20, and we don't have 20 devotion, so I don't know what to make of that. I think it might be lying. I think there might be a UI bug in there somewhere. $1K gold or 7 stat. We're probably okay upgrading paper here. Yeah, but we started out just like a few years ago making 100 ducats margin, now we're at like 400. Devotion's your legitimacy, no? Oh, I'm crossing streams. In my head it's religious influence. I'm thinking religious influence. My bad. Yeah. So it's like 20 prestige to go back above 20 when you drop below 20? Yes. In my head, you could use the devotion. You can't use the devotion. It's religious influence. I was like, bro, this is insane. Okay, much less insane. Well, I don't think we can push plutocracy anymore. Or we're anywhere near it, yeah. So then elite council is probably actually fine for us to have now. A little bit more tax for us. We're gonna have crown power issues, but like on the net, we're still just like making gobs of cash. I think after this war, we're gonna call it a stream. I just don't know how much we're supposed to take off of them. I guess it's really not a lot except for the guys we're annexing right now. Do we just go for it? What does going for it look like? Yeah, going for it suddenly gets way more expensive. Lower Bavaria's in it. Tyrol's in it, but a lot of people aren't. Also, Lower Bavaria is soft and breedable, so... Sure, Scion are kind of whatever. And this just like lets us finish it off and then focus on the other areas of the world. We probably aren't gonna just like run over Europe anymore. Wait, Austria's in this war? I mean... Worked out really nicely where they just all allied each other. The antagonism to carries the parallel. I mean, we could just take everything in Italy and leave Milan on the map. I don't hate that from a themey perspective. We won't be able to generate claims on them, so that'll kind of be over, but then, like, how long could they last? The flip side is we could also just make them a vassal instead. Which it looks like this is just 90 antag. And we've taken a bunch of locations, so, and it decays in parallel. So basically nobody cares. This is the hottest mess ever, though, as a subject. I also don't think we want to feed him stuff. Because it's going to be more of a pain to annex them. What's their pop look like, anyway? That's the thing that determines how fast the annexation is going to take, is 500k. That's not too bad. How many times have we decked war on them? Recently declared war, actually this modifier makes it so that we can't subjugate them. That's not an option. Peace was never an option. Alright. I wonder if we could just liberate as much as possible and then annex the rest. Does this have would cease to exist modifier? Yeah, it does. So that would eliminate them. We would have a bunch of nobodies to deal with. Lower Bavaria being, I guess, the spookiest. And a bunch of these guys being our subjects anyways. Do we want to take something off Austria? Probably not. These guys don't have much gold to take. I guess this is it. What do you think your goal for this run is? I want to flip plutocracy and see the government privilege, but, like, other than that, do you want to form Italy? So, pretty close to that all, though. I think this is just it. Just get out of the war here. Yeah, look at that. And we will spike a coalition, but we can just bring it down and just not fight there anymore. I hate that part of the map, the Alps. Yeah, it's pretty useless. We probably will not annex the subjects there for a long time. This way we get to finish off provinces in a way that makes sense. We'd have to be a little bit careful when releasing. I don't think we have too many good releases here. In theory, we could release Milan, though. If they didn't have... Maybe we do that with this? So we de-Bordigor as much as possible and then release Milan. Guess we'll fork the singular location over to Mantua. Treviso, a subject that's releasable? That's not the subject. There's Trezifio. Okay, it's not. We do random, so we can actually have fiefdoms don't break our crown characters. Amazing. I think we just feed this guy. These are going to be kind of low value locations anyways. And the question is, do we make a custom subject here? Giving out one location to a subject is always a little bit risky. Because if they have a rebellion, it's a problem. Okay, and then... let's see what happens when we release Milan. They get that? Fair enough. Hey. Wow, Prince Bishopric. So they'll convert everything. Huzzah. And they also get our laws, so that includes the 50 conversion speed. Hot. Oh, this guy. Why you do this to us? Stop making so much money. Vassalizing the little country is not an option. Or vassalizing the mess. Yeah, no, it wasn't. Peace was never an option either. We're slowly working our way up. Are we improving here? That's Croatia. I think we could. Well, no, we can't just peel the location off of them. That causes issues. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to annex this guy. Because he's very small, will be annexed very quickly, and that allows us to integrate area on all this, which we kind of want. instead of Sicily, because we don't accept Median, we accept Sicilian, so kind of a low priority. Bit of a culture conversion there, but this we care much more about. So, which will slow down our Ferrara annex, but once Ferrara gets annexed, we're getting up there. Just waiting for the Italian Wars event to pop. I just think it won't, actually. Stab when we want to swap off this as well. I think it's next stage that gets the output one. Yeah, it is next stage. Which we're very far from the next stage. We can do some of that, and we can colonize here. Be a nice sleeping off point for us, and will finally give us what we need, which is tribesmen. Let's do this. And improve relations with a bunch of these boys. Just getting them in line to get annexed. Oh, we want to annex that guy too if possible. Levant guy. Really looking proper green now. Soon, soon. What is actually the number? We need 80 more locations. Ferrara is going to be a huge annex though. This is by far the biggest subject we have. What's the antag look like? Yeah, we're kind of whatever about this. I guess we could go Diplo Core. Just kidding, we lost it. Oh, also, thankfully Majapahit is making bank and has supplanted France. We will experience no more embargoes. Yeah, we have not enough Diplo rep to do that. Somewhat off topic, but in regards to trade production, which do you tend to value more? Trade efficiency is more valuable, but it's like you get like 5% production efficiency or 1% trade efficiency. You'd rather have 5% production efficiency. So almost all the time when you have the opportunity to choose between the two modifiers, you'll just be getting way more prod efficiency, and prod efficiency is just better, I would say. Ooh, upgrade. Don't mind if we do. Someone's got some decent stuff going on already. Jamaltha, that's not the name. Styles, thank you for the follow-up. Much appreciated. Do you think Kilwall will be getting a buff or nerf for the next patch? Well, currently the upriver, the negation of vegetation doesn't work upriver, and that's a really big deal for Kilwall. I assume they fix that bug, and it gets better by a lot. Colonizing as Portugal feels so bad because of the low pop. Yeah. No, I mean, you having to have a ratio that's like really close to even in other locations is like kind of crippling in order to do colonies. Like as a simulation, I'm not sure that that's the way to go with the colonies. Like you should be able to establish like footholds a lot easier. I don't know. The like needing to go for an entire province is maybe an issue. We are converting so fast now, though. Like half Waldensian. Bro. This, of course, is breaking our literacy. Oh, just kidding. We kind of had it prepped. But this area, they lost all their Catholics, so they maybe have an issue. No. Oh, we have so much literacy, though. Actually, what the hell? There we go. That's what we were waiting for. Oh, we might not even wanted this urban. Probably not, actually. It's an irrigation, like, food province. Yeah, we probably don't want this urban. Wonk. Womp womp. Maybe it would have been okay, because now the dyes don't have any place that can get the benefit from them, but it's probably fine. Alright. Gonna have to start fixing up the markets in the north a little bit more, I think. It's an issue that we don't have the wood collapse there. Where do we have pops? Yeah, we had pops there. We have pops here too. Something like that should help out a little bit. We also have lumber with our subjects. That would probably be efficient to expand out, yeah. Yeah, that'll help. So it'll be a lot more lumber for that market. Like, normally Naples isn't more of an issue market. I can only read in Catholic. The truth hurts. What makes the difference? 5 to 1? You want production? 2 to 1 trade? Yeah, I think 2 to 1 I would want trade. Yeah. Not much more than 2 to 1 though. Like, production efficiency is really good. The thing is, you just get a lot of production efficiency, you don't get a lot of trade efficiency. And trade efficiency, if I recall how it works correctly, like, it can make... Trade efficiency is just uber cracked. Just, you have way more production than you have trade in terms of overall economic activity, but... the way trade efficiency is applied... is it's applied to, like, the value of the sell value of the good, if I recall correctly. So, what this means is... Here, let's do it. 0.13, well, it's probably paradox math here, but 0.13 times 1.59... Sorry, 0.13 times the sell price of 11.05. Right, so that has it selling at 1.465, and then times 1.6 So 7.5 we have in trade efficiency plus an additional 1.64. So that's 8.5 plus the 6.4, 9.14. So 1.0914, right? So we're multiplying the sale of the quantity at the market price times this, right? And then what we're going to get is this 1.59-ish figure. We got 1.56, so a little bit off. And what this means is that you can have a trade that's literally break even because the sell price in one location is the same as the buy price. But since the trade efficiency isn't applying at the margin, it's instead applying at the buy price, it does the same thing that production efficiency does for value. But so that what this means is, like, if the values are relatively tight, and also if you have enough trade maintenance discount, like, you can make trades that are actually underwater profitable. And so trade efficiency is probably a modifier that shouldn't be too strong, or you shouldn't be able to stack a ton of it, because then you could just trade stuff in a circle and only build trade, and trade, like, just have one fine cloth and just trade it in a circle between a whole bunch of different markets or something. Going to move the capital Florence eventually? No. We want the capital on the coast. Stacking trade efficiency is busted. As Korea, I could sell 600 pepper into Japan, and then the same 600 pepper came back via trade office capacity, making money both ways. Yeah, this is what we're getting at. So, but production efficiency is also busted. You just don't necessarily get to do as much stuff, or, like, the chain eventually ends, whereas trade efficiency, you could stack it up to infinity. So it's just how scummy your merchants are, basically. Well, the thing is like, that... yeah, and then, like, the money that's created from that is, like, just comes from nowhere. It doesn't come from anyone. It doesn't come from, like, specific pops or anything, so in a lot of spots, it just kind of feels bad, like, in terms of it just being ungrounded. I think we... oh, I thought we didn't need to annex this guy yet. Alright, well, we'll annex him too. Womp womp. I think we're probably going to want to urbanize the fiber crops. Fiber crops are kind of a trash RGO. So... and then we will be able to assimilate area. I don't want to forget that we want to assimilate that area as the thing. I wonder what our most profitable building is in Naples. Paper workshop, we still have really nice margins on. Cloth spinners we need more of, and then we don't necessarily want to build a bunch of lumber stuff, so... yeah, we have a bunch of places maxed out. God bless auto expand, man. Auto expand's the truth. Alright, so this is gonna have a bonus on that. Wow, we actually just have it just about everywhere. Or we have a wool bonus. Not there, I guess. Okay, because we just urbanized it. Okay, paper's still expanding. Look to push paper in a couple more places, I guess. We already have quite a bit of stuff here. We like paper where there's wood. This is already the second most built out thing. That's gonna be in Venice, though. It's got clay in the province. Yeah, we're starting to hit an escape velocity. Usually, like, around 1500 is where it hits. Like, full tilt. Yeah, we weren't wanting to do the fine cloth because it was just like, we already have too much of it, yeah. You could upgrade this just for more pops there, though. Make sure we have naval infrastructure in a bunch of places. Usually the auto queue is kind of a bit aggressive about putting it down, but I guess not. That should help out. In theory, we don't need it in all the places, but that's fine. We're not sweating it. Explore from the other side, too. What's currently military meta right now? For now, cavalry until age 3 is really strong. And then, I think infantry and cavalry are similar in power age 4, and then age 5, 6, infantry is better. And then you want 1/3 your army, even when you like cav, 1/3 your army in the middle. As infantry. Full stack Lancers wasn't 100% effective against all army comps in age 3, though 800 size infantry seems good for age 4. Yeah, see, one of the issues is once you hit age 4, not only do infantry actually start getting stronger, so cavalry just stay the same. They're always 4 power. But in all the previous ages, their unit size is half the size of infantry, but they stop being half the size in age 4. Because this is 800 units, and then not only they are half size, but this is the biggest power spike for infantry, where they go up 50% in power. So I think they're kind of close to even in that age, but maybe even infantry stronger. I think they're close-ish. But the first 3 ages, yeah, it's still cav. It's going to be less true afterwards, but cav can't assault. And I don't think they count for sieges. Son of a bitch. How did Majapahit lose so many votes? What is this? I understand. Majapahit is no longer GP. I don't know how I feel about requiring GP to become them. It's like the Shinto menu. Oh, am I missing something? It's like the Shinto money. Cav can't siege, they can't refill. They just can't refill. Cav can siege, they just can't. I don't think they count for assaults. But you're talking about sieging. That's good to know. Yeah, usually when I'm using cav or mono cav, I still have usually like the military that I add towards the end of age 3 is all infantry, and usually that's the same time I stop using levies in their entirety. Although here we hit that point early. Don't trades produce goods get paid for by the estates? Nope. When you do a trade, it's like, no, the value is just free. It's based on the difference in value between the markets, right? So the buy order from the incoming market is what pays for, is what's like supposed to pay for the good, right? And then the place that makes it is the sell order. But with trade efficiency, you can create a situation where you take a good that is lower or that is higher in price and sell it into a market that's lower in price and then make money. I think it just costs 25% more to become hedge if not GP. Yeah, that's maybe a way to do it. Like, you have to overcome the GP by a much larger margin. I think I'd be down with that. Seems like a decent solution. If that's what you mean. I mean, it seems like a decent solution if that's not what you mean too. Deport heretics. I don't know what this does. Send them to the New World? I mean, let's click to experiment, I guess. We do kind of like invite foreign cleric, except we're already 100 spiritualists. And then we can deport him from where do we want to deport him? Let's deport him from here, I guess. I don't know. Gives the following effects. What following effects? I'm not going to screenshot this because I'm not going to report it as a bug, but... Looks like it sent 100 Catholics to a few of the locations, but not all of them. To one of the locations. That's so incredibly weak. We just get to send 100 Catholics to one location. I mean, we send them to the re-education camp. Slap down that mission. Is it worth it going infantry early game if the terrain doesn't favor Cav? It's probably okay. Like the power level... The power levels... Like, cavalry's better, but it's like flat across the first 3 ages. Like, infantry, cavalry doesn't get any better, infantry doesn't get any better. Cannons are the only thing that gets better. In terms of relativistically. Look at us go, though, with the Waldensian. Just flying on the conversion. Especially in our low pop areas over here. 98%. Yeah, sure. We can pay them money. We could afford it because they're worth it. I found a bug earlier where country's tag was no country. Was it a nation that was for old men? Look at the migration there, that might continue. Oh, that's fair. You're right, you're right, you're right. Unfortunately, they have to be our religion to count. For the colony. If we... Oh, no, wait. No, I don't think they have to. Oh, well... They just died of malaria? I thought they took out the malaria deaths for colonization. Where'd they go, bro? Oh, they moved around a little. I guess it's better once you already have missions. Maybe it's kind of okay. It seems pretty bad. It's like extra bad because it's debating us into building these missions, to be honest. It's like, it's an RP button, I think. Alright, so let's do the thing. Do you have to keep an eye on having these characters? I think we'll use him. We have to make sure that we keep the burger characters, but let's not get debated until playing way too late, because we got ish to do. We got stuff to do, chat. Before it's time to go to sleep. We also have a poll, what streaming days. I think we're gonna stream 3 days a week. Try and be consistent. With Saturday being like the most consistent day, but then also trying to stream either. So if you are interested in voting on it, on the YouTube, there is on the, was it the community page or whatever, where you can see posts. There's currently a poll for if people would prefer Saturday, Sunday, Wednesday, or Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Probably looking to do the mornings, this type of thing. Was someone fighting you for it? No, no, no. I also colonized a majority of the world before Castile even touched anything. My population growth barely kept up, and as a result became extremely stagnant. Oh, it's Portugal? Yeah. So, anyways, let's see if anyone's streaming EU5. I guess they would probably be European if they were. Wow, I could type in the acronym for EU5? Hot. Someone has their thing as so much news. I don't know what the news is. I guess we'll raid them. It's a relatively big Twitch streamer for EU5 category. Usually there's like no one on, so. We will also link them to the YouTubers. Of course, they generally don't like fraternizing with the Twitchers, as it is. But we will bid you goodbye. Bye-bye, everyone. Take care. And then off with the Twitch people.